Hello there, you spectacular specimens of humankind, you happy-go-lucky scamps of individuals. Welcome on into the cult of Vain, the home of hedonism here on this little corner of Twitch that we call twitch.tv/Valenvain. Why is everything seems so dark over here? Like darker than usual. I know that there's obviously the filter for the old chestnut, but it feels darker than usual for some reason. Huh. Interesting. That hasn't helped at all. What's going on there?
You want to touch my big moist dragon, don't you?
Moving you around. You do want to touch my big moist dragon. That is a little bit better. It was just the angle of the desk. That's all right. Of course you want to touch my big moist dragon. What else would you want to do? Welcome on in. How you doing? How's it going? Hello, Sembar. Hello, Aries Ptolemy. Sup, nerds? How you doing? A Dapper Cogs with Cheeky Devil. Welcome on in. Faye Boone. How you doing? How's it going? Razotter, thank you very much for the 130. 130 little panderings to my ego there. I think it was just the angle of where I'd placed it meant that it was a bit off. I had a meeting this morning with somebody about potentially getting sponsorships for the events that I run, which is very, very exciting. But as a result, my normal Tuesday morning is pretty rigid. I know what goes on Tuesday mornings like pretty much every week. You know, when you've got like a specific routine, but the only time I could really get in to speak to this wonderful individual was Tuesday. So I paid for a one-on-one to try and get an understanding of, try and pick their brains, their knowledges about the entire endeavor, and it was so fucking useful. It was really, really, really fucking useful. So it was worth it, but it's kind of like thrown my Tuesday, if that makes sense. It's thrown my Tuesday. It's a bit all over the place now, you know? Which is the reason why there wasn't I was so ready as well. I was so ready to get everything sorted for like my announcement, just being like, hey, I'll be live in 20 minutes. Everything will be fine and dandy. I had my photo done. I had my face done. I had all the bits and pieces sorted. And then I got a message from a friend of mine who works in like maintenance for various different companies and bits and pieces. And he was like, hey, Val, I'm going to be in your area.
Yeah, you subscribed. Most kind.
Dabba Cogs, thank you very much for giving that sub to Pink Clover Love. Pink Clover Love, welcome on in. You like my vibe? I like your vibe. I love your name, to be honest with you. More than anything else, I love your name. Welcome on in. How you doing? How's it going? Yeah, he was like, I'm going to be in the area in like the next 10, 15 minutes. If you're around and you've got stuff that you need taking to the tip, and which I do. I have a lot of stuff that I need to take into the tip. He was like, me and my team are going to be in the area. And I was like, sweet. Absolutely amazing. Let's go. But then I was like, and now I have streaming like 11 minutes and I haven't done anything. Oh, God. It's all a clusterfuck. But it's great. It was wonderful. I'm very grateful to them for having popped by and helped me out taking stuff to the tip. Do you know what I mean? And T-Will Music, welcome on in. How you doing? How's it going? Where was I? Pink Clover. Love.
Yeah, you subscribed.
And Druid has a Midian coming in for the 9 months.
You
Heru.
followed me. Ooh,
Light skin tone waving hand sign, light skin tone waving hand sign, light skin tone waving hand sign. Looks like we've had that sub sprinkling.
We have?
Eeyak.
What are we going to call it? You cheeky devil. Thank you very much for coming in for 9 months, bringing us a Twitch baby, and also being a paid subscriber, taking us out one step closer to the 70-30 split for March, which we're not going to hit because today is the last day of March, but I really appreciate it all the same. And thank you so much for those beautiful follows, you beautiful beings. That's really kind of you. I've only just started stream. I'm full of lurgy, I got congestion, I got a cup of tea, but you people are beautiful. Thank you so much. That's very, very kind of you. By having your name on the mirror of any means, you get access to my personal Snapchat, not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devils. Good lord, you thirsty individuals. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes, but the most, cheeky. But the most important thing is you got to roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But god damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy, oh yes, meow, you know? You know? You cheeky little devils, you. Got an itchy nose again today. Zabadian coming in with a 40 stream streak in the row. Put some clothes on. All right, look, I know it's sunny, and at the moment it isn't windy, but as soon as that wind comes by, your genitalia is going to shrivel into itself, all right? Good Lord. Good Lord, I tell ya. Thank you very much for the 40 stream streak. Good Lord. Why does Cardboard Valen have a face on his crotch? Do you want to know the reason why? Do you want to know the reason why? It's a magazine. This was a show that I did a couple of weekends ago where I did the show and one of the acts got up on stage while I was still on stage and was like, I've been to the corner shop. I've been to the shop and bought some magazines. And I was like, all right. And she was like, she had one with her face on it. And then she was like, I got you one too. And I was like, oh God, what do you mean you got me one too? And then she pulls this out of her bag. This was her husband made it. It says Vamp Magazine by Fabulous Publishing, 24 Soho Square, Swinging London, issue 21. Vain at home. It's breaking the illusion, but you know. But you know. So yeah, that's the reason why Cardboard Valen, the cardboard cutout of me that new people probably don't know exist. That's the reason why Cardboard Valen had a face on his crotch, you know? You know? Pandering to themselves. I reckon Cardboard Valen would if they could. Ilwana, welcome back on in. How you doing, you cheeky devil? Lunicon, hello, you wonderful individual. T-Will Music, yes, hello, you cheeky devil. How's it going? And of course, Pink Clover Lover. We got Pink Clover Lover. That's a different thing, Valen. That's a different thing entirely. You can't say that. That's not all right. Welcome on in. How you doing? How's it going? I streamed years ago, just started fresh. I have no idea how anything works. How long ago is years ago, Pink Clover Lover? Oh my God, I keep saying lover. It's because you've got lover in Clover. So now I'm reading Pink Clover Lover, and that's definitely not your name. Pink Clover Love. I'll just call you Pink Clover. All right, is that all right? Is that okay? Can we work with that? Can we work with that? How long ago is long ago? And I can, because I've been streaming, I've been streaming for 7 years, and it's been my full-time job for about 5.5. So I can give you the TLDR of what's happened in the streaming world in that time, for sure. For sure. No idea what to name it. Something deliciously deviant and mischievous.
Yeah,
Me needs ideas. You're gonna have to think.
Most kind.
Think. Consider it.
I rolled over this morning, looked in the mirror, and was curious what I should say. Could you help me with that, please?
I certainly
Valley
can.
hug.
Wolfx UK coming in with the 3 months in advance. Good Lord. You absolute glutton. Thank you so much. I will happily help that. Help you know what to say, all right? Let me inscribe your name on the mirror vein first. So you should know this, all right? After 16 months, you should know this, okay? But for the purposes of reminding you, you know, because sometimes we have bad memories. I know, I definitely have a bad memory. I've inscribed your name upon the mirror vein. By having your name upon the mirror vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not about Snapchat! Oh, you also get access to a discount on all of our merchandise. I always forget that exists. But you also get, all subscribers get discount on the merch store. So, yeah, you get access to that. You also get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing, okay, just to remind you, after 16 months, is every morning you got to roll over, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough. But goddamn, do I make rough look good. Ooh, harra, sexy, ooh, yes, meow, you know? Every morning, okay? It's important. It's very important. And thank you very much for being a paid subscriber. It takes that one step closer to the 70-30 split. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. It will all start again tomorrow, 1st of April. It all starts again, but I really appreciate it all the same. It's very, very kind of you. Very, very kind of you, you know? Where was I? There I was. Just realized that you gave me. Yeah, thank you very much for thanking Dapacogs with their pink clover. I appreciate that. Call it jockstrap. That's pretty cheeky and mischievous and even. That's absolutely reminds me of strapping young lad. I have to say I have a very, very firm love of Devin Townsend, who was the singer of Strapping Young Lad. So I'm not against that. I'm not against that by any stretch of the imagination, you know. Now we have Magazine Valen. Yeah, apparently so. Apparently so. Yeah, we've got Magazine Valen, Sock Puppet Valen, Doormat Valen, Crochet Valen, Cardboard Valen, Barbie Valen, Blanket Valen. I think, is that it? Is that how many blankets? Is that how many blankets? How many Valens we got? Oh, Silicon Valen exists somewhere, much to my dismay. You know, I'll have a museum of Valens at some stage. I'm sure. I'm sure. How you doing, Painted Lady? Welcome on in. How's it going? Clover works fine. I will do my best to remember Clover then. Started in 2019, then ended in 2020. I'm hoping to start up again tonight. Ooh, interesting, interesting. Just coloring, so no pressure. Bit of artwork. Nothing wrong with that by any stretch of the imagination, by all means. I know plenty of artists on Twitch. The TLDR, you can now multi-stream if you wanted to stream on multiple platforms like Twitch and YouTube. And if you really want to delve into the realms of it like TikTok, I would strongly advise you do not stream on Kick because it makes you a massive brand risk. And as I watched a video this morning, turns out that Kick are being massively investigated by a variety of different governments around illegal gambling practices. Which isn't to say that they are doing illegal practices. It's saying they're being investigated about the potential of the possibility of the company who owns Kick, Stake.com, practicing in unethical practices that may be illegal to do with some of the content creators that are on that platform. So Kick is a Kick you can stream on if you want to. You have every right to do so, but I personally would strongly advise against it because by being associated with that platform, you become a massive brand risk. So yeah. Other things you need to know. Don't draw titties. There was one point where you could draw titties, but they've rescinded back on that. You're not allowed to draw titties anymore. You are allowed to have chats that cover multiple different platforms. Again, if you want to stream with other people, make sure you tag them in your title. The monetization agreement is scary, but actually isn't all that bad by any stretch of the imagination. Twitch have done a lot of good, but they've also done a lot of clusterfucky shit as well, to be fair, over the past 5 years, 6 years. So yeah, there's been quite a bit. There's been quite a bit of changes, but I'm sure you'll settle into it nice and easy. I would strongly, from me personally, and this is a personal point of view, I would strongly advise that you use OBS instead of Streamlabs. Not though Streamlabs have recently had a bit of a big reshift. So they're not quite so bad as they used to be. And I would strongly advise you stay away from Stream Elements at every cost. If you want to find a way to do different alerts and stuff like that, I would recommend Firebot because it is free and versatile, but it takes a bit. It's got a bit of a learning curve, but it takes a bit. I think that's other than that. Yeah, I don't know. You're more than welcome to come back and ask me though. By any place. Pink Clover lover. I'm gonna keep being a Pink Clover lover. Absolutely. Costa, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Samba, thank you very much for the exclamation mark merch there. I appreciate that. So Didymus. Jigglypuff. Outrageous. Just a fraud. Outrageous. This is what I mean when I say my Pokemon with my face on them. Right there. Thank you very much for the 139 Jester Fraud. I appreciate you. I'm hearing the version of Crimson and Clover by Joan Jett in your mind. Not Pink Pony Club, but Pink Clover Lover. No. That's perfect. Thank you. All the Valens. Mushroom Valen. There's no Mushroom Valen. Fuck Mushroom Valen. That would be my evil counterpart. You know, if there was a Mushroom Valen, it would be my evil counterpart. We can't be having that by any stretch of imagination. You're feeling very good. Reached a nice milestone at work, and my arm is getting better and better. I'm having a nice dinner date last evening. Aw, Zabadian, that's amazing news, buddy. That's fucking fantastic. I'm genuinely really fucking happy for you, friend. I'm really fucking happy for you. Congratulations, you beautiful bean. Paladari, welcome on in. Best home office break. Watching a handsome streamer. Me, little old me. Oh, you flattery gets you everywhere, you cheeky devil. You cheeky devil, you. Conqueror Veritas. Hello, you beautiful individual. How's it going? At least you didn't say mushroom coffee. I mean, I don't like coffee anyway, but mushroom coffee is doubly or evil. Do you know what I mean? Must be quite cold if your mug steam is visible. I wouldn't say, do you know what? It's not that cold. Maybe it's just the fact that I mean, it's colder in my house than it is outside, but maybe it's more down to the fact that the cup of tea is just that hot. I'm definitely warming my little fingies on it. Do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? Welcome on in. How you going? How's it going? Very useful information. Thank you. Started small as it was a partnership that scared me off last time. Oh, it was the partnership that scared you off last time. My prediction, Pink Clover Lover, is that they are going to be getting rid of Twitch partners in the next 5 years. Even as a Twitch partner, my prediction is they're going to get rid of it in the next 5 years, and everything is going to be down to plus points. But there's a variety of people that disagree with me. They don't think they're ever going to get rid of Twitch partnership, but I think they're going to slowly but surely get rid of benefits for Twitch partners and start pushing into benefits for plus point tier 2 plus point people, you know. That's my view of it. So I wouldn't worry about partnership. It's not as scary as people think it is by any stretch of the imagination. Well, you good luck. Thank you very much, Painted Lady. I appreciate that. You say you're streaming tonight, Pink Clover Lover. I don't normally do this. All right, friends. I don't normally shout people out that are new and we don't know what they're like. We don't know who they are. We don't know what's going on there. I don't want to encourage people to self-promo themselves. But as you've been a delight. Stress relieving spell. We need those. Can we have those? Can you start mass producing the stress relieving spell, please? Can you start mass producing that? That would be wonderful. I'm going to need that in about 2 months time because that's when Ken is. It's the 10-year anniversary of my erotic cabaret that I run. I'm going to need that. I'm going to need that. That would be nice. That's a really good point. I need to change something. Because I have just realized that today is Trans Day of Visibility, which is excellent. But as a result, the post that was going to go out tonight that was to do with Ken is now needing to change so that I can do a Trans Day of Visibility. That's cool. What is this? Bear with me 2 seconds, friends. Something's happened. And something's happened on Meta. The clusterfuck that is. And it has made me very confused as to why that is the case. Because I hate Meta. No, it's alright. It's okay. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. There was a moment where I panicked. I worried. I feared that it had all gone horribly wrong. But it's not. It's okay. It's alright. And I can do all of that after stream. That's fine. That's all right. That's okay. It's a bit of a clusterfuck trying to run events alongside a million other things that you're doing and what have you, especially when I'm going away next week and trying to get everything sorted for that. But yeah, it's all good. Happy Trans Day of Visibility to all of our wonderful, wonderful trans friends, whether you are out and openly trans yourself or whether you're questioning your gender journey. In the initial stages, we appreciate you. You are valid. Your feelings, emotions, and frustrations are valid. Your experience of life is appreciated, and you are valued as well as valid. Happy Trans Day of Visibility, friends. Well, good afternoon to Sir Valen and all the little Valinettes out there. Yes. Do you know what, Dr. Marble? We have volunteers that work at Ken, and they have been aptly named the Valenteers, much to my disgust. The Valenteers? Good Lord. Dear Lord, you know, when Valen reads that, I'm sure that he'll do a mental gag. I did. Absolutely. Right at the back of my throat, I could feel it. You know what I mean? Could have been worse. It could have been the nightmare. I don't know. I don't know what is worse. Me as a mushroom or the nightmare. You know what I mean? I'm not sure on that one. I'm not sure on that one, you know? Nibberin! How you doing, you beautiful individual? How's it going? Well. Valenius. Venus. Ready to go cat burglaring. I am indeed, because my hair was not fucking behaving this morning and I had too much to do. So I was like, instead of taking the time to straighten it and get it all sorted because it's being a pain in the fucking hoop, I'm just gonna tie it all up, wrap it all into my little beanie, and get on with my life. Do you know what I mean? How you doing, Frax? How's it going, you beautiful bean? My hips have thankfully recovered from my rather active weekend. Tell us more. We need to know. We need to know what's going on there. Do you know what I mean? Go, you need to get some rest. Conquer Veritas. Come here, you cheeky devil. Come here, you. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses? You cheeky individual. Go sleep. Sleep well, you beautiful bean. Listen to a delightful, some description of interesting but not too interesting documentary series so that you can slumber and also be educated. Do you know what I mean? Yes. Yes. By my count, I had 10 hours of dance workshops and 75 social dances in the space of 60 hours. That is quite extreme, Jester Fraud. Was one of those dances the horizontal tango? Was it the horizontal tango, perhaps? Did one of you do the reverse cowgirl waltz? No. The doggy style Irish tap. The fornication flamenco. These are things I need to know, right? So please do tell, exactly. Doing fantastically, thank you. And we'll have to figure out how to put Sway to bed when she gets home. But that's a later me problem. That is fair. She's not slept in 2 or 3 nights and is a wreck. Can you get her a... I don't think she likes hot milk and honey. I was going to say hot milk with a spoonful of honey in it. But some kind of really cozy drink. So when she gets home, she can put her feet up. And you can just be like, right, you are getting tucked in and snuggly. You will be feeling like you are on the proverbial cloud. And when you have warm in your belly bellies, and your little belly bellies, you will slumber into the land of slumberness. But yes, I fully encourage and enable this behavior, Frax, and I am very glad that Sway has you to be able to do that. Do you know what I mean? You exaggerated. Only 72 hours. Not 75 hours. Okay, I mean, that is a bit of an exaggeration, but we can work with it. Do you know what I mean? All vertical? 72 hours vertical? Interesting. So you were looking for people who were into doing the downward dog, but you were going to be stood upright. Okay, that's right. We can work with that. Did you have a door harness? Were other people in a horizontal position? These are the questions I have to ask, you know? Your euphemisms are the best. Sometimes. I get a little carried away. You know what I mean? I just get a little carried away every so often. Frankie D, how you doing? How's it going? Oh, by the way, friends, the intro track today was a band called New Device. Reopen close tab. Not that one. Different close tab. The other closed tab. And that is them. That little doodad there, that is them. They're a band that my old band gigged with many years ago. Fucking hell, that was 8 years ago, and I remember that being released. So 8 years ago, we gigged with them. Once upon a time. My old band, fucking hell. But yeah, I remember I was listening. Well, I wasn't even listening to them. You know when you wake up in the morning and you're just like, you have a song in your head? You have a song in your head. And I listened to some pretty obscure, like, unsigned bands and stuff. And this morning I had New Device stuck in my head. And I was like, right, that's it. That is going to be the intro track today. I am going to listen to New Device. Done and done. Do you know what I mean? Occasionally horizontal if I wasn't doing a good job. Ooh. Oh, lordy. No door harnesses, but there were dinosaur outfits. And also switched a bit. I mean, I have to say, it's not a kink that I have come across on a regular basis. Being in dinosaur outfits. But there are the more sexualized scalies out there that are well into Dragonborn. So I can get it. There's a market for it. You know? There's a market for it. Rule 34 is all about it, right? If it exists, there is pornography of it. Exactly that, Frankie D. Let me allow that. Exactly that. Dino whores. Walking with dino whores. I am a big fan. Exactly, right? The T-Rex workers. Do you know what I mean? The Skyrim mod, fuck Rodar. Absolutely. Skyrim job. That's what it's all about. That's what it's all about. I haven't played Skyrim. I've played Morrowind. And I have played Oblivion. But I have not played Skyrim. And we were going to play it. We were going to play Skyrim on this channel many moons ago. We were going to play Skyrim on this channel. And then a variety of members of the community, including Nibberin. I remember Nibberin being a delightful individual who was just like, hey, Val, you should not play Skyrim. And I was like, why shouldn't I play Skyrim, friends? And they were like, because it's a really fucking long game and you will never finish it. You will never finish it. No worries, Wolfex. You take it easy, beautiful individual. Now you have the dinosaur with double D's in the vote. I do. It's not in there at this time, but I will be playing it. I will absolutely do the dinosaur with double D's. For sure. For sure. There's part of me that doesn't want to play it until I can dress up as a dinosaur. You know? Do you know what I mean? Now I see a Triceratops with interesting horns in my mind. Yeah, Triceracock. I'm on board it. I encourage this behavior. That's what I need. I need Abby Stabby to make Triceracock with two dildos and a little butt plug just at the end of its nose. Schlongs of Skyrim was a good mod. Schlongs of Skyrim. What did that do? What did that mod do, Razotta? These are the things I need to know. If you are interested, by the way, friends, if you are interested in a game, I don't even think it's fully out yet. I think it's still in beta. Where are my filthy games? There they are. Store page. Is it actively out? It's still an early access game. It is still in early access. However, if you are interested in a game that is an open world game like Skyrim that has strong ancient Egyptian vibes to it, that is also an adventure game, very much like Skyrim, very much like the Oblivion, very much like ESO, Elder Scrolls Online, yeah, ESO and all that jazz. there is a game out there called Carnal Instinct. It's the thing that blew me away about it was the fact that they absolutely had levels of physics engines that I wasn't ready for. I was not ready for it. But I have been playing that for quite a while. The early access was released in 2021 and it's still going. Like every so often I return to it. It's also, I will also say that with it having heavy ancient Egyptian influences, there is a lot of humanoid bodies with animal heads. Furry style scenarios. But if you're interested in that kind of thing, then Carnal Instinct is right there. Right there. There you go. Just never look at Lover's Lab. Well, now you've said it, I'm obviously gonna do that. Lover's Lab. Or Lover Slab? What is Lover's Lab? Oh my god, what is this? I have not... You telling me that has made me put Lover's Lab inside into the search engine of Steam, and I have discovered a completely different game that is free to play, so I'm immediately adding it to my library, called Drag Her, which is a drag queen fight simulator. Drag Her Failure to Launch Edition is a skinny version of our fast, fabulous, frenetic 2D fighter featuring a roster of real-life drag royalty, including iconic Alaska 5000, Kimchi, and Laganja Estrania? All right. A drag queen fight. Just let me just show you this, friends. Well, how's the best way to do this? Let's watch the trailer. Music, shut the fuck up. Let's watch the trailer together, because I've just discovered this, and this is fascinating to me. How's it going, Nasty Lauren? How you doing, you beautiful individual?
Since the dawn of time, there has been drag! And brawls! It only took a few centuries, but ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage, Drag Her! Fight! The drama-filled, gag-worthy fighting game fantasy you've always dreamed of. Drag Her features real-life drag performers in all their camp queer kick-assery. Sir, duking it out to discover who the one true top is in a world full of bottoms. Yeah! Fierce, you're a champion. Drag Her is being death dropped onto you by Fighting Chance Games, a fistful of good Judies who realized no one else was gonna do it, so they had to strap on. I mean strap in. I mean whatever. Strap on, strap in. We know you're thirsty.
Oh my god. Oh my god. So that's now in my library because it's free. That is now in my library. It is free. Hold on. Let me give you the Steam link, friends. Let me give you the Steam link. Fucking go for it. Take it. Take it for all it's worth. There you go. If you ever needed a reason to... Oh my god. Amazing. Amazing. There you go. Don't look at Lover's Lab. Why shouldn't I look at Lover's Lab? Val, did you ever play Spirit of the North 2? I did not play Spirit of the North 2, Iluana, but that I have to say, Spirit of the North, the original Spirit of the North game, I struggled with. I enjoyed it. It was a very, very beautiful game, but it was fucking huge for no reason. The maps were massive, and I was like running around trying to find things, thinking there was like secrets or stuff, and there just wasn't. And I was like, no, all right. And that kind of put me off playing Spirits of the North 2. Would you recommend it? Dildosaurus, exactly. What do you think it did? Just gave everyone massive penises, Razotta. And for a less intimidating variant, Protoceratops. Yeah, exactly, right? Added schlongs. One of the things, as I was talking about this game, Carnal Instinct, one of the things that I found really, really entertaining about Carnal Instinct is if you gave your character a massive penis, and this was an early iteration, so I don't think it's got the same now. I think they've changed it a little bit. But in the early versions of the game, if you gave your character a massive penis, as you ran, the physics engine would have the penis fall between your legs and flap around behind you like a tail. Which is what would happen if you had a massive penis and you were running without underwear on. And I thought that was fucking hilarious. Absolutely fucking hilarious. Anyway. Of course, we're returning to YouTube talk. I was summoned. We were talking about that was the game that I recommended to you, Eris Ptolemy. The ancient Egyptian erotic open world game. You know, it's an adult mod site. Do not stream the internet, but also no. Look. If there's do you know what? I think the Lovers Lab has been. I think Lovers Lab has been thrown at me at one point. Is that where you get like the download for all the not safe for work Sims 4 content? Because if so, I'm pretty sure that Finley Short Stuff has sent it my way. You know, need to see that in my life. There you go. There was a happy little accident. I know, wasn't it just? This is awesome. Not sure if there's a right to say, but I swear I can see Valen in that. Absolutely, that was me. All of those characters, they're all me. I am every drag queen in the world. I'm not, by any stretch of imagination. They're far more talented than I am. I went to a really weird fucking drag show called Existential Crisis when I was in London last weekend. And it was excellent. The weekend before last even. Jesus Christ, time flies. So the drag... Okay. So the person who hosted it was called... Oh, fuck, what are they called? The whole thing was called Existential Crisis. Oh, the host was Oedipus Rex, who had a variety of massive wigs that were never made of hair, and they had like big beards and stuff. They described themselves as a drag barbarian. Not a drag queen, not a drag king, a drag barbarian, which was excellent. It was a phenomenal... You know, I'm going to have to get the thing up there because I need to talk about this. Oh, excuse me. Now we're talking about drag. Insta. Because I can never remember people's names, but they were so fucking good. The Choose Your Own Drag Adventure. There was... Right, Lily Snatch Dragon, who I've talked about before, was just absolutely fucking excellent. The Male Gaze were a trans man orchestra, and it's spelled Gayze, the Male Gaze, which I thought was fucking hilarious. They're a trans male orchestra who sang at the end, and we listened to their tech run, and I was like, ooh, I'm not sure about this. And then when they actually performed, they were really, really, really good. There was... Let me get these right. We had Mahatma Candy, which I thought who was this phenomenal drag queen. I find drag very hit or miss. Me personally, I personally find drag very hit or miss. It is either fucking excellent or it is decidedly average, and there is no middle ground. There is no middle ground. And I have to say that every single one of these performers fucking blew it out of the park. They were really, really, really good. So Mahatma Gandhi came on, and they were really, really good. They did a routine where they were miming playing the piano and licking and turning the page and all kinds of stuff. That was really, really good. We had, oh my god, there was a clown act who was called Richard Melanin III, who did this like old man clown act, and it was fucking hysterical. Genuinely very, very entertaining. And I again, clowns I find very hit or miss. Lily Snatch Dragon was absolutely fantastic. King Tito Bone was a let me get this right, blind non-binary bisexual drag king who did a couple of song numbers, and they were fucking hilarious. They were very, very entertaining, very, very like the vocal power behind them was phenomenal, absolutely phenomenal. Then there was Siggy Moonlight, who did an entire routine, the drag king, and they did the entire routine where they came out into the audience and did bits and pieces, and they were really, really good. Really enjoyed them. And then then there was a character called the Puff, PUF, which stands for the Public Universal Friend, aka the Puff. And they did a routine. Do you know, I can just show you this picture. They did a routine where they came on stage and their entire head was a hand with teeth. And I was like, what in the cosmic orgasmic jizz is this? This picture here. And the entire drag routine was about them being a tooth fairy. And being like, hello, I'm really annoyed. Children are looking after their teeth too much, and it means I can't have them. It's only when the teeth fall out that I can have them. Why can't I have them? All dentistry is valid. It was fucking hilarious. That was probably the most surreal piece. And I was living for it personally. I can see how a lot of people would like struggle with that one. But I fucking loved it. I was well up for the surrealism. I was indulging in it and vibing with it, and very, very, very much enjoyed it. And that was because the thing was, it was a choice between going to see Existential Crisis or going to see going to see Existential Crisis, or there was a chance I was going to go see My Neighbor Totoro in the West End. And I was like, I have a choice here, and my choice is between those two. Either I go see this absolutely phenomenal West End show, which is critically acclaimed and amazing and people fucking love it, or but the West End show is going to be on for a million billion years because that's the way the West End shows work. Or I go to this one night only trans charity show full of drag performers who are just I don't know what to expect. And I went for that one. I went for Existential Crisis. I went to support the trans charity. I can't remember which trans charity it was, but they were supporting trans charity because I know Lily Snatch Dragon. So I was like, oh, we'll go there. That sounds like a great idea. And we had a great time. It was so much better than I was expecting. I didn't know what to expect, but my expectation wasn't high because it never is high. That was nothing against them, nothing against any of the performers or anything like that. Just I don't have high expectations when I go in to see a show. Especially a charity show, if I'm completely honest with you. But actually, it was fucking phenomenal. It was really, really, really fucking good. Really enjoyed it. Very, very entertaining. Anyway, Where was I? There we go. That looks awesome. Yes. Yeah. Fragging yes. That looks fucking awesome. I'll add it to the list of votes. Obviously, don't forget, friends, that I'm away next week. I'm not here next week, so there'll be no streams next week. But when I get back, we'll be doing our partner anniversary party, the partnerversary party on the 13th of April, if I remember correctly. Yeah, 13th of April, we'll do the partnerversary party. And then after that, I will look at adding in drag her into the list, into the vote. For those people that are new here, in about, I don't know, 10 to 40 minutes, one of the two, I will be giving you 5 games to vote on, and we'll play one of those 5 games. Play one of those 5 games, you know? Lovers Lab is an adult mod site. You get the weirdest shit, mostly for Skyrim. That doesn't surprise me. Is Skyrim, like, particularly moddable? Is that the reason why people frequently go for Skyrim? And this is why I said when Valen discovers Lovers Lab, he'll never stop playing Skyrim. That makes sense. That makes sense. It has some great Sims mods. No, I can imagine. But I shouldn't do it. I shouldn't do it on Twitch. But, you know. Happy Trans Day of Visibility. Yep, exactly, Frankie. Exactly. Happy Trans Day of Visibility, friends. Once again, that'll be a recurring theme today, I think. But lots of Sims mods too. Yeah. Sounds like Rockstar have been working on Willy physics, like Red Dead Redemption 2 horses. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it was really, really entertaining. It's in my library now too. Good. We love this. And it has mixed reviews, but then when it comes to a computer game about drag queens, I expect it to have mixed reviews, because I can fully imagine some more bigoted individuals just hate bombing it for the sake of hate bombing it, you know. Still on my wish list, and one day I will indulge. That's fair. That is fair. Absolutely. Played the first Spirit of North because of you. I don't have the second part, but you can be a fox and a bird this time. I think it's worth it. That is fair. That is fair. At some stage, I may well play it for sure. I'm kind of going through a period at the moment, Iloana, where I'm trying to get through the games that I already own, because I have bought so many games since actually streaming. I've bought so many games. Fucking hell. I mean, I have got in my list of completed games, I have 175 completed games in my list of completed games. And then I have another Jesus Christ, 200, 300 maybe games yet to complete. Say about 250 games yet to complete that are all just waiting in my library. So I'm trying to get through some of those with the game votes before I start like just throwing out more, buying new games, you know. You know, Finn is 100% saying you love us. I knew it was, I had an assumption that it was that. I remember Finn sending me the link to get the Not Safe for Work Sims gameplay stuff. But yeah, I'll have to reopen that one again. Sometime being half in, half out of the live with one ear, just catch some of the stuff that you say, Val, is hilarious. Proper laughing. I'm glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Existential crisis. You saw Doug? Did you punch him in the face for being an overall fuckwad? Different existential crisis. Different existential crisis. Although I do hate Doug. This existential crisis was actually amazing, you know. Yeah, name-wise, I'm a fan of the Aussie Bougainvillea. There is a drag queen in my hometown called Fanny Nice and Tight, which I was quite a fan of. I like that one. Lily looks great, great makeup. Lily's phenomenal. Lily is a phenomenal performer, a sensational host, an all-round good bean. Just an all-round good human being. I have a lot of time for Lily Snatch Dragon, for sure. For sure. Need to look at that. Yeah. How's it going, Jason Andrew? How you doing, you beautiful bean? How's it going? And Jam Jar Brain, welcome on in. How you doing? How's it going, you cheeky devil? How you doing? I practiced my 10-minute speech so many times that I've lost my voice, resting it with honey and doing my best not to talk. How's your morning been? Busy. Busy. This morning was one of those mornings where I woke up and was like, I have no energy. Again, probably lurgy, probably one of the many side effects of the lurg. I just had no fucking energy when I woke up this morning, so I was like desperately trying to get out of bed, and my body was just not fucking moving, which was infuriating. But I managed to get out of bed, get myself showered, get myself sorted. I had a meeting with a wonderful person who helped me learn more about how sponsorships work. Not for Twitch and stuff. Well, kind of for Twitch and stuff, but more for like Ken. Because the thing about Ken, we're a 10-year anniversary for our erotic cabaret Ken, is the fact that we have done it for 10 years and we have got sellout shows, but we're barely making any money. Not enough money for us to really invest into doing more shows, because all of the money goes straight back out again. And when you are already hitting capacity, there's no more money to give. You know, it's like, shit, what do we do now? How do we make money so that we can start investing in doing more events? And the only way to do that is sponsorships. The only way to do that is to reach out to companies and be like, hey, would you sponsor our event? But the problem is that even though I've been doing it 10 years, I've been funding it entirely myself. As you know, I tell a lie, I've definitely, like, friends have definitely pitched into it. But it's predominantly come from my pocket, and ticket sale numbers and stuff like that. As a result, it's like, I don't know where to start. I don't know what Ken is worth from a marketable point of view. Do you know what I mean? I've never known any of that information. So I booked in a one-to-one with this wonderful, wonderful individual who knows all about the industry, knows about the burlesque industry, knows about sponsorships, knows about all that stuff, and just picked their brains. Picked their brains and was just like, tell me, how do I even gauge this? Where's this all about? Oh my God, all of these things that I didn't know. And it turns out there's a shitload of stuff that I don't know, even though I've been doing, like, running the event for 10 years. There's loads of stuff that I learned this morning, so it's been very, very valuable. But it is, like, my brain is a bit melty because I've just been sponging the information. So yeah, it was just like, right, okay, what's going on? What's happening? What's the next thing? Next thing, you know? Excuse me. Skyrim mod community have been very strong, yeah. All Bethesda games are moddable. One could argue that it's close to a requirement due to bugs. Yeah, fair. Skyrim is very moddable. A friend of mine plays Skyrim with about 1,000 mods, which increases the world by 300%. Jesus Christ. That's wild. That is wild. But also, appreciate the dedication to it. Do you know what I mean? Skyrim's 15 years old. Mods keep working out. And that makes sense, to be honest with you, Jam. I also heard that the amount of time between Skyrim and today is significantly longer than the amount of time between Oblivion and the release of Skyrim, which I thought was mind-blowing to me. You know, I have over 300 games and paid for only 10 of them. Fair play to you. Not just that, but mods also expand and greatly make it expand it greatly or make it look better. Yeah, I can imagine that being really useful with stuff like Skyrim, what have you. Rookie numbers. How many games do you have, Nibrim? How many games have you got overall? As somebody who only games on stream, pretty much, I only game on stream. The fact that I have, and bearing in mind, I also want to put into perspective some stuff for your friends. I just said that I had 175 completed games and maybe another 250 to 300. 175, say 200 plus another 250. Yeah, so I've got about 500 games. 450 to 500 games on my Steam deck, on my Steam library currently. All right. That isn't including like GOG. That isn't including ones that I've got from itch.io or anything like that. Just in my Steam library. Before I started streaming, my Steam library had about maybe 20 games. Maybe 20 games. Before I started streaming. Yeah, I was not a gamer by any stretch of the imagination. by any stretch of the imagination. How's it going, Finley? How you doing, you beautiful being? Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Can I get a shout for Finley short stuff, please? I'd appreciate that. I'd appreciate that. Mods expanding regularly better. Yeah, people go check out Finley. Finley's a member of the stream team, and I've been enjoying their crime scene cleaner stuff. I've not been paying too much attention, I have to say, because I don't want too many spoilers, but I've put it on in the background and just been vibing while you've been mopping up murder scenes. Do you know what I mean? But yeah, they're a member of the stream team. They're wonderful. They're very, very crafty. If you're interested in like cosplay stuff and crafty shenanigans and bits and pieces, Finley's a great place to go hang out. If you're interested in interesting simulator games or pretty chill games, also occasionally they co-op with Sembar Flay as well. They're also really glorious and wonderful and happy-go-lucky and what have you. But yeah, it's a nice place to be. Nice place to be. Nice zen, wholesome place to be. Was hearing about a game re-looting a heist. Yeah, I know that game. I know that game, Faboon, absolutely. Heist game where you liberate and reappropriate African artifacts from the Western Museum. Started hearing your voice in my head talking about the evils of imperialism. Yep, sounds about right. I went to the British Museum and I was wandering around being like, I mean, it's free to get in, so I'm going to be here to explore and what have you. But at the same time, this stuff shouldn't be here. It's interesting, though, I will say, excuse me, certain exhibits in the British Museum now talk about the fact that the British took it from X, Y, or Z. They haven't given it back, but they are at least taking...
What happened when the flu joined Instagram? She became an influencer.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Jesus Christ, Stupedia. Thank you very much for 100 little panderings. I appreciate that. As much as the British Museum aren't giving stuff back, they are at least acknowledging the fact that they did steal it, or the British Empire stole it, which is a step in the right direction. But yeah, I do know the game relooting. I believe it's on my wish list currently, because I think it's a really cool idea. I think it's a very, very cool idea. You know? I have to leave for class in 20 minutes. My brain's like, but comfy clothes. No, I get that. I get that entirely, for sure. I hope you find a decent lube brand to sponsor me. That would be nice. That would be nice, for sure. Could fully imagine you pausing your normal speech and then jumping into an advert about pornography. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely, for sure. Miss Blackfire, how you doing? How you doing, beautiful? Did you go to DreamHack recently, Miss Blackfire? I know that there's been quite some controversies around people filming cosplayers without their consent, but I hope you're okay. I hope you're all right if you did go to DreamHack. And I hope that everyone you know in the cosplay community is also all right, because I heard some pretty shitty things happened. I'm learning about so much about promotion and sponsorships this semester, and it boggles my little mind even with this there's shit I probably don't know about. Absolutely, for sure. How you doing, Stupidia? How's it going, you beautiful bean? Speaking of which, happy 7-year anniversary to the Elder Scrolls 6 teaser trailer. No, really? Really? The Elder Scrolls 6 teaser trailer launched 7 years ago. That's disgusting. That's outrageous. Fucking hell.
Panda to mango, panda to it, panda to it.
Do you think oranges become juice willingly, or are they getting pressured into it?
I think they are fully consenting oranges. I think they are fully consenting oranges. Azui Booty, how you doing, beautiful individual? I've never looked before. Let's see. A lot of game devs seem to be slowing down to keep up with expectations of fans. I wish more AAA devs would experiment more with new game ideas rather than sequels. Yeah, that would be nice. That would be nice. Almost 8, by the way. 11th of June 2018. Bloody hell. Bloody hell. That is wild. I have way more on Epic because they give a lot of games away free. Yeah, absolutely. Well, I used to be on Epic, but then I just got, like, all of my stuff was on Steam, so I just moved everything to Steam. You know what I mean? 510 in my Steam library for Steam. Yeah. Don't know what I've got elsewhere, to be fair. Yeah, that is fair. Absolutely. Absolutely. You made me look how many games I have in my Steam library I've never looked before. There is a few there. A few, Wild Annie? A few? How many is a few, Wild Annie? Can I get a shout out for Wild Annie, please? Because a few to you, Wild Annie, I feel like is quite a significant one, because you play the largest variety of games that I have seen anywhere ever. Wild Annie is a glorious human being, by the way, friends, that you should all go and follow, because they are the pinnacle of they are the absolute pinnacle of variety streamer. Absolute pinnacle of variety streamer. They stream every variety of every game that has ever existed ever, you know. 155 games, 9 unplayed. I don't do this as a job. Yeah, in which case you can take back your rookie numbers. Thank you very much, Narin. Real W, how you doing? Can I get a shout for Real W as well? Real W, you've been doing real well recently. I haven't had the chance to pop in very regularly, but I have popped in when I can and just doing a cheeky little lurk. But Real W has been doing phenomenally well recently in their streaming. So congratulations, buddy. Congratulations. Real fucking happy to see it. I love it when my friends succeed. Didn't know you've been lurking? Yeah. I pop in. I have become a colossal lurker because I don't have very much time. And my issue is that as soon as I start talking, as soon as I start conversing in a stream, that's me. I'll be there for another half an hour talking away. And I don't have the time to do that at the moment. I don't have the time to do that. So I'm just like, right, I'll pop in and I'm supporting you with the numbers and stuff. But I don't have the time to chat and get distracted by stuff. But yeah, Real W, I'm genuinely really fucking happy for you, friend. I'm glad that you've been doing so well. Sal and I booked a pole class for next week. Huzzah! I'm excited to get back into it. I hope my body agrees. Take it slowly, Finn. Don't get too excited. Take it slowly. Because I know full well that if I went back to pole dancing, my body would fucking hate me. You know? When I went to the British Museum, I had the same reaction. This is cool. I'm glad I can see it. But exactly, Millen. Exactly that. Also have about 3,000 hours in Skyrim because I modded it until it broke. It was my joy for a while. That's entirely fair. Entirely fair. No worries, Eris. You lurk away. Hope that classes go well. Don't worry. That's my only joke today. I appreciate it. I don't mind. I'm all right. I'm okay. I'm fine with dad jokes to a point. Shoepedia as well, you know. I'm fine with dad jokes to the point. It's the respecting when I draw the line, which every single one of you have done. Nearly everybody has done. You know? The vast majority of people respect when I draw the line. And the people that don't respect when I draw the line or step over the line or what have you, my first thought is never they've done this to piss me off. My first thought is they weren't around for when I laid out the warning. You know what I mean? I'm like, they've not done this maliciously. They've just overstepped accidentally, you know? It didn't go, but some of my friends did, and they're okay. Thank you, a little annoyed, but okay. I can understand why. For TLDR, for people that might not be aware, DreamHack was a big gaming event that happened in Birmingham that had a lot of cosplayers go. Naturally, a lot of cosplayers going. The issue was that alongside all of the cosplayers, there were a few problematic streamers.
Hand to it. Hand to it.
I'm all for coloring books, but connect the dots. That's where I draw the line.
God damn it, Sebastian. God damn it. God damn it. Thank you very much for the 100 little panderings. You shit. You fucking shit, you. What was I saying? Yeah, the TLDR, there was the DreamHack happened last weekend. There were Apparently, all in all, it was an overall very, very good event. However, there were some people that were live streaming the event while they were there, and those people seemed to go out of their way to be a bit problematic and like objectify cosplayers, make some inappropriate comments to cosplayers, when I say inappropriate, everyone assumes I mean sexual, but there was some interactions with cosplayers who were underage that were less than desirable. I don't mean that they were necessarily sexual, just that they weren't very nice. Do you know what I mean? So yeah, like everybody I know that is in the cosplay community, or I am asking whether they were all right and whether their friends were all right, because from what I understand, it was an overall an unpleasant experience. The event was great, but those specific people that were going around live streaming and filming people without consent and doing all that stuff just made it a bit shit for people, which is just a bit horrible. Do you know what I mean? Hexable, how you doing, you beautiful individual? Hexable's like, how you doing, you beautiful being? Welcome on in. How's it going, you cheeky devil? And thank you very much for the shout out. I appreciate that. I missed what you were playing. But welcome on in. How's it going? What science you looking at or discussing recently on stream? Me? You just hack things? That explains your name. What have you been hacking? Was it the Online Safety Act? If so, I definitely discourage this behavior. Definitely. Definitely don't do that. That would be very naughty of you. Ooh, naughty. Mostly vulnerable machines for educational purposes. That is fair. In a way of, this is the reason why you should have internet security. This is the reason why you should have X, Y, and Z to protect yourself from hackers. This is how easy it is to hack into X, Y, and Z. I like it. Absolutely. Nikki says hi, Valen. She's in a cheeky mood. He's in a cheeky mood. Nikki, I love you. You little parroty fluff. I love you a lot. But be nice now. Be nice and pleasant. You cheeky little devil, you. That's pretty much it. I like it. I do the same, Hex. I do the same, but with sex education. I'm like, this is the reason. Like, we test the boundaries of the Online Safety Act all the time to educate people. Just like, what can we get? Like, if I type the word porn into Google, how long does it take me to find porn sites? And how ethical are those porn sites? That kind of thing, you know? I'm like, I'm a sex educator. We're doing this for educational purposes. Speaking of sex education, 7 minutes ago, Mini Partner asked me a sex education question. I will answer that now, you cheeky devil. This is an advice question, but close to the point of redemption. Okay, I've been playing a TTRPG game with a group for like 8 years. During this time, we played D&D and recently Pathfinder. We all get along really, really well. However, recently my character and another character have entered a relationship. It's intense and exciting. The DM is tasteful, and there is a fade to black. But the whole party loves it. Yeah, cool. We're both amazing role players. I need some advice because I'm developing feelings for the character. Okay. Question, Mini Partner, if I may. You're developing feelings for your character, or you're developing feelings for the other person's character, and do those feelings fall over onto the player themselves? Or is it just solely the character that you are interested in? Because there is nothing wrong with fantasy. There's nothing wrong with fantasy. Fantasy is the way our brains work and the way our brains play out fantasy elements, you know? There are so many different dynamics. There's a great book called Want that was a variety of different fantasies collated by the wonderful Gillian Anderson. So it's very interesting. That's been a very, very interesting book to read because of the dynamics of fantasy and the realization that a lot of these people that have got these fantasies don't actually want these fantasies to play out. They don't want the shattering of their fantasy to be broken, as it were. It's just that they enjoy the fantasy of it, you know? Oh, important to say, I'm not developing feelings for the player. Thank you very much. The clarification, exactly the clarification that I was after. Not developing feelings for the player, although I love her voice, but just the character. It's also worth saying that her husband is in our game, and he ships the character relationship between us. It's actually starting to make me feel unsure what to do, because I love our group and the RP, but I'm worried about my mental health in relation to this. So long as you can understand the dynamic. Are you here, mini partner? I don't want to be like, I don't want to be giving the advice if you've disappeared off to make a cup of tea. If you disappear, you're always here. Fantastic. That's cool. I'm just making sure the thing is. I want to preface this by saying that I am not trained in mental health. I'm not trained in psychology or counseling or anything like that. I am also not a medical professional, so I can only give advice based on my own personal experience. There's the legal small print there. My advice is understanding the dynamic of the fact that it's okay to have feelings for characters. It's all right to understand the dynamics of fantasy. There's an awful lot of people in the world that have feelings for like anime characters and stuff like that. But there is so long as you are very, very clear with the difference between the character and the player, and it's just like, yeah, I really like the character. I've got a soft spot for the character. I've got feelings for the character, but the character is not that player. And there's a quick differentiation between that. Feelings for books or fiction is perfectly human. Absolutely. Obsession is yeah, fantasy is fine. Obsession is unhealthy. Knowing, like, exploring those feelings with yourself and understanding that they are based within a fantasy realm will probably be very, very helpful for you. Like, being like, okay, this is cool, this is all right, but how do I feel about this? Like, the character doesn't exist. Is this a problem for me? Is this an issue for me? What is it about those feelings, or where do the feelings stem from? What is it about that character that is making you feel that way? Is it the fact that they're super confident? Is it the fact that the character is giving your character attention that you wish that you were getting yourself? You know? Is it the way in which the way in which that the attention is there, the character, the love languages between those characters, that is something that you desire for yourself and that kind of thing? And if so, then that's really important, because it's like, okay, this is cool. It's not actually the character or the player, especially not the player, but it's not the character that I'm admiring. It's the sensation of feeling that I'm getting from this dynamic, you know? And like, the thing that I look forward to every week is the next time we get to just RP our chats and stuff. My worry is that when the game ends, it's going to hurt because the person is gone forever, which feels weird even typing. No, but I get it, mini partner, and you're not alone in that, because there is an awful lot of people out there that feel the same about book series. They don't want to finish the book series, because once the book series is finished, that's those characters gone forever. They don't want to finish the TV series, because once the TV series is finished, that character's gone forever. Slightly different in roleplay scenario because of the fact that you could reread a book or you can re-watch a TV series. But I get the emotions with that. What I would say is, it is worth, if you have got access to a therapist or a counselor or something like that, exploring these emotions and feelings with that professional, because they'll be able to give more advice or what have you in regards to that dynamic. But on top of that, it's probably worth exploring the emotions and finding a way to healthily cope with the end of it, if that makes sense. You know it's coming to an end, so at some stage you need to work out how you're going to manage those emotions, you know? And through that, you might find that it's not actually the character that you are, like, falling for or having emotions for. It's a specific characteristic of that character, you know? That kind of thing. That kind of thing. I hope that helps. Feels nice to talk about it with somebody. Yeah, yes, you are more than welcome. More than welcome, friend. Absolutely. Like, just remember that fantasies are not a bad thing. Having a fantasy in your own head, something that you fantasize about, is not a bad thing. By any stretch of the imagination. It's not something you should feel guilty about. You know, we all have fantasies. The vast majority of us understand that those fantasies are never going to come true. And that's okay. You know? Imagination and fantasy is not a bad thing. Not a bad thing by any stretch of imagination. I obsessively fantasize about being Christian Grey. Oh, that's dangerous. Exactly. Maybe talk to somebody because his actions are a choice. They are choice. Absolutely. More the wealth side that I've always wanted. I would strongly suggest that you find somebody different to fantasize about being. Because he is not a good person. He is not a good person at all. Absolutely. The king side is dangerous. Yeah. Being rich, though. Yeah, I can understand that. I can understand that. Rich and powerful, for sure. Absolutely. Fine, I take it back. Exactly, Nibrin. Take it back. Good. Good. Right, let me catch up a wee bit. We're starting a beginner's class. Perfect. Perfect, Finley. I hope it goes really, really well for you. And I hope you feel that confidence again that comes with pole dancing, for sure. Greetings from Lurgyland. Again, I feel that. I feel that one. Cripple, welcome on in. How you doing? Recently went back to pole dancing. Took my body a couple of weeks and my muscle memory to come back. You got this. You do. You do got this. Absolutely. 5 game votes are coming soon. They are indeed. I've got them ready. I've got them ready. Absolutely. Hewin, hello, you beautiful individual. Welcome on in. I applaud you. Don't encourage this behavior. Don't do that. Why would you do this? You know? Thank you. I'm sure I'll be fine. I am between physiotherapists at the moment, so I want to see how it goes getting back into pole. I want to get back to swimming for general stamina and muscle build. Swimming is so good for you. Swimming is so fucking good for you. It's wild. I really want to get back into it, but I do not have the time by any stretch of imagination. You know? Nice thought about swimming, but I like my hair color too much. Don't want to touch it up anytime soon. Get a swimming cap. Just a moment. If you can get a swimming cap, you know, one of the fucking weird tight latex things that make your head look like a bell end. It's not the most physically appealing thing that you can wear, but actually it would keep your hair sorted, keep your hair all fine and dandy. There is a good chance that if I went back to swimming, I would wear a swimming cap. Purely because I can't be asked to keep redoing my hair. I can't be asked. It's such a pain in the hoop to deal with once it's wet. So, you know. Valen hacking dildos over here. That's the one thing that I will say that I've always been a little concerned of. Was the dynamic of, you know, like, is it Love Ends? Which is like app-controlled dildos. Somebody hacking into those. Whoa. Dangerous. Somebody making my butt plug happen when I'm not ready for it. Do you know what I mean? My little vibrating butt plug. Oh, fucking hell, hello. Jesus Christ. You know? The computer misuse laws can be pretty harsh, mind you, regardless of motive. That is true. That is true. I'm sure that Hex is looking after themselves and not exploiting those laws, right, Hex? As you're doing it on stream, I would imagine you're being pretty careful about it, you know? I don't know who I followed you from, but I caught you, I just caught you, I think. To be fair, Hex, it could be a variety of different things. Could have popped in with somebody else's stream. You could have been given one of my business cards at an event. My wonderful, wonderful business cards. Business card for business time. Could have been a variety of different things, for sure. Either way, we're just happy you're here. We're just happy you're here, for sure, you know? Got a bathing cap. We'll go full old lady at the pool vibes. Yeah, absolutely. You're there for fitness. You're not there to fucking look amazing. Do you know what I mean? Now you got me pondering. Do it. Read on for the question to your character. Read on for the answer to your character. What do you mean, Zabadian? Huh? Oh, right. Oh, reading on. Yeah, that's cool. That's all right. Thank you very much, Zabadian. Yeah, I did. I was caught up in the question and missed the next section. You know. What I did in the situation is my earlier campaigns that I said goodbye and bury that character to get closure. Oh, interesting. As in, you got rid of you found a way to end your own character. Mini partner, that's not a bad idea. If you get to a point where you really want to continue gaming with those people, but you are genuinely afraid of the effect that the relationship between your character and somebody else's character is having, then a way to deal with that would be to find a closure for your character. Like, you'd be like, okay, my character's gonna die in X, Y, or Z, or they're gonna ascend, or they're gonna go off on their own journeys, and you're gonna make a new character. That might be a way to deal with it. A way to move around it. Do you know what I mean? No need for sorries to right. Hex, we've banned apologies here. You're new here, so you don't know this, but we've banned apologies here. I refuse to let people apologize because people apologize for just existing, and I'm not having it. I'm not fucking having it. You know. Very much get that. I very much miss the dynamic between mine and another player's character. They were flirty, and it was very fun, and very much felt like I was having my character's emotions in secondhand sort of way. Yep. Absolutely. It happens a lot in like books, especially. People get really caught up in a book. Happened to me last night with an anime character I enjoyed, but they unfortunately ended. I'm livid about it. Yep. I've definitely been there for sure. For sure. Another thing I did was to write my own fanfic epilogue to a campaign to get the closure that I needed to say goodbye to the character. That's a really interesting way of doing it, Zabadian, actually. I've liked that. I can honestly say that I have never completed a long-term campaign. I have never completed a long-term campaign. Give me 2 seconds. I just need to message somebody. Streaming. I don't normally text on stream, friends, but this one's important, so I just need to get that one covered. That's all right. Getting a message. Cool. There we go. There we go. All good in the proverbial hood. Twitch buffered when we were talking about hacking dildos. I was saying that with like Love Ends, yeah, Satisfyer, there's a few different companies out there that have got apps that control people's dildos, or can control like butt plugs or vibrating cock rings or what have you. And I was like, the one big thing that I worry about with shit like that is like whether it's gonna I'm gonna be there with my giant underwear made of vibrating and licking parts and electrifying fucking electrodes strapped to my delightful little bollock pocket, aka the scrot, and then somebody's gonna hack into it and just fry me. Do you know what I mean? I'm like, oh my god, oh, what's happening? I'm a lordy. Jizz cannon, my lordy. The scrot pocket. Exactly. Yeah, if it's connected to Bluetooth or Wi-Fi, you could probably test those. Even though the smart washing machines and smart AC units are vulnerable. I refuse to use a smart washing machine or smart... I mean, we don't have air conditioning in the UK, but I will not use a smart washing machine. I don't understand why it needs to be smart. And maybe this is because I am an old man. Maybe it's because I'm an old man. But I don't understand why it needs to be smart. You have a smart boiler, don't you? I do have a smart boiler, but I actually understand why a smart boiler needs to be or could be smart. Because if I'm coming back from like a week away or what have you, and I have had the boiler completely turned off, turning it on and getting the heating ready and warmed up before I get home, so that I walk into a nice warm house as opposed to walking into a fucking freezing house in the middle of winter, that I can get on board because I can understand it. But a washing machine, why would you need that? Why would you need a smart washing machine? Like when fucking Dishy from Date Everything is like, you should connect me to the internet. And I'm like, no, Dishy. No, you are not being connected to the internet. Why does the dishwasher need to be connected to the internet?
Stalker.
Thank you so much for the follow, you beautiful being. I don't like to call people out just in case they're lurking, but I appreciate it. Friends, Jam Jar Brain has redeemed a show dono with speech, which means I need to talk about the fucking donation goal. Friends, our donation goal currently is to fill the fish tank full of fish. It's got a few fish in there. It's got a few shrimp in there. But the donation goal is to fill the fish tank full of fish. And then once that is done, we will be restarting the aquarium channel, which is a 24/6, like 24 hours a day for 6 days of the week. That will be live streaming, once it's full of fish, you know. Not only that, but as with all of our donation goals, when we hit the donation goal, the community gets a reward as a way of me saying thank you to all you beautiful people for donating towards our goal. The current reward is for me to dress up as a French maid and play crime scene cleaner. Hello, you're through to Murder Maids. Your mess is our joy. Absolutely. That's the plan, is we're going to be getting the scrub daddy and finding all of the bottoms to scrub. You know it. All right. You know it. That's what it's all about. So that's what we're doing. So once we hit this, we'll be booking in a date that we can do the full shebang. I'll be dressing full French maid with wig and makeup and everything. And then we'll play crime scene cleaner for the first time because I've never played it before. I don't know what it's about. Oh, I know that you're cleaning up crime scenes. I don't know anything about it. And naturally, I'll go full cosplay, full character, full role play. Hello, welcome to Murder Maids. Your mess is our joy. You know? And making a lot of innuendo. Real W coming in here. 57
Virtual
months.
hug.
57 months, Real W, you cheeky little devil. Oh, I shall now inscribe your name on the mirror of vein. And the numbers, of course, because I always get numbers wrong. By having your name on the mirror of vein, it means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And thank you very much for being a paid subscriber. Take us that one step closer to the 70-30 split for March, which we have got 1 day to complete, so it's unlikely, but I appreciate it nonetheless. But the most important thing as well, you know, after 57 months, you gotta roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, sexy, ooh, yes, meow, you know? You know? You cheeky little devil, you.
Oh, you're donating.
Mugs is being far too kind. Confound them.
What are you doing? What are you doing? What is this sorcery? Oh my God. Friends, can we get some egos in chat? Say a massive, massive thank you to Rugs. Look at that. What the actual fuck? What the actual fuck? God damn it. Thank you so much, you beautiful being. I really, really appreciate it. My Ko-Fi is having an issue at the moment. Oh, that's the reason why. Huh. Interesting. There we go. There we go. For the fishies! Thank you very much, friend. That's so fucking kind of you. That's really, really, really fucking kind of you, Rugs. I really appreciate that. God damn it. All of the egos! All of the egos, you beautiful being. That's really fucking kind of you. Taking us all the way up to fucking 50%. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ! Is that 50%? It is 50%. 50%. Jesus Christ. That's wild. Thank you so much. Been lurking? I appreciate you. I didn't mean to call you out of lurk. I just got excited. If you want to go back to lurk, you're welcome to go back to lurk, you beautiful being. All right? Thought somebody was at the door then, but they're not. It's all good. Oh, you're finding me as your stream? Absolutely. Absolutely. Which is the reason why I ban apologies, Hex. Can't be dealing with them. Outrageous. Scandalous. Good Lord. No, Cribble, no worries, you beautiful being. You take it easy. Working 3 hours. I hope it goes smoothly, friend. I hope it goes smoothly and easily, considering you're ill. All right. Cheeky little devil that you are. If I live through, I will likely write my own adventure of what happened after for the both of us. Not to blow my own trumpet, but I'm a good writer and I have an unpublished book series at the moment. Amazing. Mini partner, regardless of whether you're a good writer or not, if it brings you closure, it's worth it. Do you know what I mean? My longest running character as a DM was 20 years over multiple campaigns. I think the longest campaign that I have had that has ever closed, that I've ever seen a closure to, was 8 weeks. I have played D&D for years. I've played Cyberpunk for years. I've played Vampire the Masquerade for years. I've played a lot of tabletop roleplay games for years and years and years and years, but they just never, like, normally what happens is just everyone gets too busy and therefore it just sort of peters out a little bit. It's like, oh, okay, fair enough, you know? Haven't had a client that asked me to test one of those, but if I did, I bet that would be fun. Yeah. Could you imagine, Hex? It'd be a lot of fun. A lot of fun, right? Scrap pockets for science. Oh, okay. So you're telling me that for science, for scientific purposes, I need to get myself my unreasonable, the Victorian wrong box, rig it up to a set of underwear to electrocute the variety of different sensitive parts of my genitalia, stick a sounding rod in there, why not? And then get HexableSec to hack the app to see if it can be done and electrocute my genitalias. I will end up like one of the cartoon characters from Warner Brothers where they're like, absolutely. You know what I mean? I mean, that's one way to do it. We may as well go all in for a penny, in for a pound. Fucking hell, why not? Just to see if it's possible. Just make a Twitch integration. I mean, they have integrations for vibrators. Because knowing a lot of sex workers, I know full well that the cam sites, where it's like a live stream cam site, if you donate however much money, there's like a system that they use where it's like each tip, so each throwing of bits or each subscription or what have you would make an insertable vibrate, which I found fucking fascinating. Obviously not appropriate for Twitch, but on like other cam sites and stuff, like when they live stream on OnlyFans or what have you, they definitely use stuff like that. They definitely use stuff. I haven't looked into it because it's not something that I would use, but maybe I should reach out to like some of my friends who work in that genre of content creation and see how it all works. See how it all works. You've piqued my interest now. It's not been something that's piqued my interest before, but now my interest is piqued, you know. I want a dumb washing machine. Thank you very much. One that opens things up and have a look when something's off. Exactly. Exactly. I don't need fucking smart shit in my washing machine. All right. It's like the wrong trousers, but far more dangerous. Yeah, basically, yeah. I think a good way to create a closure for yourself without involving the other players. I think that's really good. Zabadian, I really appreciate you coming forward and saying that, because I think that's a great option for sure. For sure. I think my fridge is a smart fridge, but I completely ignore those features. Good. Like, a fridge is another one that I don't understand any reason why a fridge would need to be a smart fridge. Like, why would you need to contact your fridge in advance and let it know that, you know, the chicken is in it? Like, I don't understand. Two seconds. Cool. You need to be a washer to load. You need to be at the washer to load it, so may as well set it there and then. Yeah, especially considering most washers have like a delay cycle. So if you're like, oh, I'm not going to be around for the next couple of hours, I can delay it for a couple of hours. So I don't understand why you would need to do that on a smartphone. Do you know what I mean? Have a smart connection with that. Fast forward to someone hacking Val's boiler, turning his house into a sauna. I just unplug it. That's the thing about, like, it's like all very well you could hack into my boiler. As soon as I'm like, okay, there's a problem, I just unplug it. Now nobody can access it because there's no power in the boiler. Ring my boiler dude. Hey, somebody's hacked my boiler, you know? Some people like having smart houses without thinking about security. Yeah. I think that's a very good point. Like, I quite like the fact that I can turn on my stream lights with my phone. But I also know that there is a limited amount of, like, security risk with my lights, you know? I wouldn't feel necessarily secure about my, like, house alarm being accessible from my phone. Do you know what I mean? That would make me a little bit nervous. Because I'd be like, well, if I can access it through my phone, then it means that there is a gateway there for people to access it externally. And I don't know how I feel about that, you know? I would need to be very well convinced that there is a difference there, that there is a good security there. And I don't think I can be. I'm not sure I am able to be convinced that that would be okay, you know? And smart locks, definitely not. Definitely fucking not. Jesus Christ, no. Sounds good to me. Also concerned for me with talking to the other player because I DM her a lot. We discuss our players and stuff, so I don't want her to feel weird. So I keep asking, are you okay with me talking about it, which makes it more weird. I think mini partner, what might be worth doing in that scenario is offering the equivalent of like a safe word. Be like, hey, I don't want to keep bothering you, asking you whether this is cool or not, because I know that you aren't your character, but obviously our characters have a lot going on and what have you. Would it be cool if we were just like, right, if you say this word, then I just back the fuck off? Because I don't want to make it weird, but I also respect your comfort zones, and I want to respect like your husband's comfort zones and stuff as well. Like, is that cool? Just for my own personal like mental well-being and stuff. I'm assuming you know these people relatively well, so they'll know what you're like. They'll know what's going on there, you know? Might be worth doing something like that. Maybe, possibly. Do you know what I mean? Hex, go work, go do your thing, go chill, go relax, go do your bits and pieces. We'll be doing the game vote in a minute anyway, so yeah, it's all good. Yesterday was meh. Today I have several meetings. Hopefully the meetings mean that the day passes quickly then. OTC. Hopefully. Fingers crossed for you, buddy. You know? Nice hanging out with you. Nice hanging out with you, Hex. Take it easy. Hope that I hope that work is busy enough that it goes quickly, but not busy enough that it's stressful. There you go. Do you know what I mean? Suddenly realize that you're out of food and need food shop. Yeah, I need to do that. But I'm in that real weird thing because I'm going away on Saturday. I've got like Chunk's gig on Friday night. And then on Saturday, early in the morning, I'm driving to Ireland. It's like, shit. Do I buy food in? Because it's just going to mold. You know? What's the fucking point? You know? partners play D&D, and when he does, I go straight to the gym. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. Your Victorian ROM box doesn't have Bluetooth. It does not have Bluetooth. Unsurprisingly, because it was made in the Victorian period. Victorian period didn't have Bluetooth. It had wooden tooth. Because that's what they made all of their false teeth out of. Actually, they have ivory tooth. Do you know what I mean? They might have had ivory. In the Victorian period, we'd fucking invaded enough of the world that we probably had ivory by that point, you know? Probably the wrong probably the wrong platform. Probably, maybe, just a little bit. Do you know what I mean? Just saying, have a look at buttplug.io. I don't know whether the Online Safety Act will allow me to do it, but I'll try. An open source software library and application ecosystem for controlling intimate hardware, including sex toys, fucking machines, and more. We were vibe coding before it was cool. Built with Rust. Implemented in Rust with bindings for C#, JS/TS, and other languages, which means nothing to me. Oh, Vienna. Just chatting to the mods, but it's all good. All covered. I was in a situation with a very good friend of mine. I buried my love feelings for her and just enjoyed her company. She had told her later husband and later father of her daughter, and it was weird between him and me for a while, but I never really, between her and me. It was hard for me though, but that feeling lessened over a couple of years. Yeah, it will. It will. It's hard to do that, but I'm glad that you were able to, for sure. For science, can you discuss with us what you've done your research? What about how I've put bulldog clamps on my scrotum and stuck them to a car battery? Is that what you're referring to, Hex? Is that what we're referring to here? Potentially, possibly, maybe, you know. Husband's character and mine have a bromance, probably a romance next game. I love that. I love that. Three-way. I mean, what? And the DM's like, and again, it fades to black. We all know what happens. Mini partner is worn like a condom. Got old school heating in my house. I've radiant heated ceilings. The thermostat, I think, is older than my parents. Jesus Christ. That's wild. When you going to lurk? Yep. There was definitely a possibility of lurking. Maybe, possibly, maybe. Supposed to be in low in this, ordering more. But seem to have gone past that now. No, I got that. Absolutely. Can access my lights plugs from my iPhones, but only from my own Wi-Fi, not from the internet. Yeah. Ring doorbells are actively being used to set up mass surveillance network. If that doesn't scare you, it should. In what way? As in they like police are being able to access Ring doorbells without the permission of the owner of the Ring doorbell? Is that what you're referring to? You need to like your development. You'll need to like develop your own API and then proxy it to make sure that your phone is the only one authorized to control it, but it's too much work for a personal setup. Everything you just said to me, Hex, went so far over my head, it's in orbit. I got no fucking clue what you're talking about. When you say API to me, I think active pharmaceutical ingredient, because that's the industry I once worked in. I'm like, what? IKEA's smart system only allows access from the local network only, which I think is a good feature. Yeah. We have a safe word if anything gets too intense. I came up with it early on because I've never RP'd a relationship and didn't know how comfortable it was at that point. It's funny you should mention, because there was a moment with all 3 characters that something would have happened, and then another party member started a tavern brawl downstairs. That's actually fucking hilarious, mini partner. In which case though, mini partner, if you have already got a safe word, if there is already a safe word in place in regards to like the relationship getting too intense or what have you, then stop asking if they're okay. The safe word's there. They can use the safe whenever they want. Stop asking whether they're all right. So stop asking whether they're comfortable with shit. Because then you constantly asking whether they're okay is probably going to make everything a lot more weird. Whereas if you turn around and just go, do you know what? That's it. You've got the safe word. Let me know if you need to nope out of this, then do that. And alternately, if your husband needs to nope out of it because they get too uncomfortable with the dynamic or what have you, then the safe word's there for them as well. Fucking sweet. All done and done, you know? Ring doorbell hands over stored info and footage. You agree with that by using the doorbell. Interesting. The company that owns Ring Doorbell, it advertises as find the lost dog in your neighborhood, is giving the data to the government. Yeah, that's pretty weird. Don't like that. Don't like that. You've lost a dog in your neighborhood? Access everybody's Ring cameras to make sure you can find them. Don't like that. What's that? You're stalking an online content creator and you know they live in a certain area. You're stalking Valen Vane and you know that he lives somewhere in Hull. Well, don't worry. You can access all Ring doorbell cameras to find out where he lives. Ooh, yep, don't like that. Don't like that at all. But he's a lost puppy. Don't like that at all. No. That's not all right. Ooh. Oh, that makes me deeply uncomfortable. Clearly we need to hang goatsy pictures in front of our Ring cameras. That's a great idea. Love that. That's how we combat this. Oh, Ring, the company Ring, as in Ring doorbells, are very open about working with ICE. That's awful. Yeah, I'm not going to be... No, definitely not. No. I mean, I've never had a Ring doorbell in my entire life ever. I've never wanted to have a Ring doorbell in my entire life ever. But that has really nailed the coffin shut. You know? Noty when we get a Ring doorbell, yeah. Forgot to whack my lurk. What did I miss? My care coordinator popped in for a catch-up. Oh, I love that. I love that. Didn't really miss anything. We're just about to go through the games that are available for people to vote on today. Lives in Hull, writes in dossier. Yeah, yeah, I do. What are the chances? Oh my God. Live in the armpit of England, you know. Ring can freaking do one. Yeah, that's the first I've heard of that, and that's pretty fucking unnerving, I have to say. I have to say, that is pretty fucking unnerving, to say the least. Right, friends. Before this advert kicks in, let us go through the games that we have available today. For those people that do not know, every Tuesday and Wednesday we play a game. And on Tuesdays, we tend to play either like an indie game or something a bit different, something a bit more chill, a bit sci-fi, a bit puzzly or something like that, that you all get to vote on. I pick 5 games and you get to pick which game you would like to see of those 5 games. And on Wednesdays, we tend to go for an indie horror style game. Again, I pick 5 games and you get to pick from those, because I know that not as much as I love horror games, I know that not everybody is into horror games, and therefore I want to make sure that there's a day that we don't do that and a day that we do that, because I fucking love that shit. I said doo-doo. Anyway, today is all about more chill, more fun, more interesting games, and again, I'm going to give it to you. We're going to go through the 5 games that I have available today for you to choose from, and then we'll have a look at that. In fact, you know what? Before I do that, I will very quickly write them all in a poll so I can throw the poll out as soon as the adverts are about to start in like 5 minutes or so. Choose game. What the fuck did I even choose? Cool. That one's there. No extra thingies. 5 minutes. We'll do that in a bit. And the other two were... Cool. I've gone for quite an eclectic mix of games today, I have to say. A large variety of different styles of game. I don't know why. I was evidently in a random mood when I was picking them from the library today. But let us go through them. Let us go through them. We could start with Graveyard Keeper. You all voted for this last week. It's very similar to Stardew Valley, but with necromancy. And I have to say that I did enjoy it. I wasn't expecting to enjoy it, but I did enjoy it. So if you would like to see more Graveyard Keeper, it is there. We also have Jedi Fallen Order, because I have never played it, and I have owned it for years. And I was like, do you know what? I haven't played a Star Wars game in a very, very long time. We could do that. There is Startopia, which is like you own a space station. It's more of like a civilization style game where yeah, you own a space station and you've got to make it suitable for all the aliens that come and visit you. I played it years and years and years and years and years and years ago when I was a plucky young whippersnapper, and I was like, oh, I've got that. Let's fancy some retro shit. We've got Limbo. Because of all of these styles of games, I have never played Limbo all the way through. We started playing Limbo on stream about 3 years ago, and stream fucking hated it. I could not stream it for love nor money, but I gave it a little test earlier today, and it seemed to work perfectly okay. At least on OBS, it worked perfectly okay. So I was like, do you know what? Let's kind of revisit that, because of all of these styles of games, I've not completed this one. I've done a lot of the others, these like dark gothic-y games, but I haven't done Limbo. And then finally, I thought I'd put Firewatch back on the roll, because we have played the first half to 2/3 of the game, and I never completed it. So I was like, we could finish this game. We could finish this game. So those are your options. Graveyard Keeper, go back and do some more necromantic farming. Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order, excuse me, where we play a Jedi that likes to really... There's something about Star Wars where they really love wearing one glove. But I know a lot of people love this game, and I have never played it, so I was like, fuck it, we could play that. A good old retro Startopia where we build a space station, very much a like theme hospital but theme space station scenario. Limbo, returning to this one because I've never actually completed it, and I would like to complete it at some stage, but I only really want to complete it on stream if people want to see that. Or returning to Firewatch to potentially finish that story. I would have to remember what had just happened, but I'm sure chat can remind me. Those are your 5 options, friends. Those are your 5 options to do in stream today. Ring can fracking do one, yeah. Our neighbor's ring across the road looks right into my windows, so I've had to get blinds for the front. That's wild. That is wild. I don't think any of my neighbors have ring cameras, but now I'm worried about it. Fallen Over, yeah. Was a dude pissed about the cameras in his town, so he ended up full on dressing like an alien from Aliens and went around on creepy walks until the cops showed up. Cameras look into his house. That's wild. That's fucking hilarious, Octino. I love that. I love that. Limbo is beautiful. Yeah, well, from what the small amount that I've played, it was really, really good, but it was just the stream did not like it. The stream was not happy about it at all. For fun times, check out Jedi Fallen Undies on YouTube. Oh god, Faboon, I dread to think. Will the Online Safety Act prevent this? This is definitely a possibility. Poor sod, the kudos for him to xenomorphing and scaring the crap out of the peepers. It's their own fault. Peep into my fucking house, you get what you see. Do you know what I mean? You get what you get. If you're gonna peep into my house, then you fucking deserve what you're gonna get. Anyway, friends, I'm gonna start the poll now. So it's up there. No additional votes. At the top of the stream, you can pick for whichever game that you would like to see. There is no preference. I am happy to play all of these games. Pick whichever one that you would like to watch today. The only people that get to vote are the people that are literally here watching the stream. So you get to choose whatever you would like to vote. There will be some 3 minutes of adverts that are coming, but I'm going to use that opportunity to go visit the urination station. And I encourage you to do the same. Get up, have a stretch, visit the urination station. Stretch your eyes, look at something in distance, and look back again. Grab some kind of beverage, hot, cold, or if the time is permitting, flamboyant as fuck. Don't forget to take your meds. If you haven't done it already, take them now, if now is time appropriate to do so. If you are wearing a binder, have a couple of deep breaths, stretch those lungs out, stretch those rib cages out. Never wear a binder longer than is medically recommended, which is what we understand to be approximately 6 to 8 hours, depending on the binder. Now is a good time to check your washing machine. If you don't have a smart washing machine that hangs out your washing for you, you might want to get your washing out of your washing machine to hang it out and make sure it doesn't get foisty. Also, check the sell-by dates on your condoms and lubricants, because we all appreciate safe sex. 3 minutes of adverts is about to run, you cheeky little devils, but you're not gonna miss anything, because I'm gonna go visit the urination station myself. I'll see you in a minute. 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 Alrighty, Ruse. The votes are in. I've just smashed my face full of bread because I was feeling a wee bit hungry. The votes are in. The Tuesday game will be Graveyard Keeper with 43%, followed by Firewatch with 33%, Jedi Fallen Over with 10%, Limbo with 10%, and then Startopia with 5%. I think this is the first time in a good few weeks that we have not, that we've had a vote for every single one of them. There's been at least one vote for every single option. Normally there's like one or two strong contenders, and then the other ones are just like, no, nobody's really interested, which is entirely fair. If no one's interested, that is perfectly okay. But the winner is Graveyard Keeper. So let me change over to Graveyard Keeper. Graveyard Keeper. We will change our title to I'm a Zombabe. First playthrough. Oh yeah, we also need to put first playthrough there. And no back. No back seating. Although I'm going to be pretty relaxed with the back seating at the moment, but it's better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it, like every condom ever. Like every condom ever. How's it going, Alec Wallace? Hello, you beautiful being. How's it going? If there's no legitimate game Jedi Fallen Over, then there needs to be made. I've got quite a lot. Like, I like the universe of Star Wars. I have to say, I like the Star Wars universe. I know it has its problems, but I like the Star Wars universe. But I've got quite a lot of Star Wars games. Star Wars Bounty Hunter, Star Wars Galactic Battlegrounds, Star Wars Jedi Fallen Over, and then I've got Dark Forces, Jedi Knight Dark Forces 2, Jedi Knight Mysteries of the Sith, Jedi Knight Outcast, Jedi Knight Jedi Academy, Knights of the Old Republic, Knights of the Old Republic 2, Republic Commando, The Force Unleashed, and The Force Unleashed 2. So I've got quite a lot of Star Wars games. Of those, I think I've played Jedi Academy many, many years ago, because those are old school retro games. Retro games. Cool. Right. So that's us sorted there, which means I need to... Is it in here? It is. Get Graveyard Keeper going. We'll move you down here. And we will ease you out. There we go. There we go. All right, let's get Graveyard Keeper on the roll. On the roll. How you doing, Alec? How's it going? I can see it as a drunken walking simulator with Star Wars themes. You're a drunk Jedi trying to do whatever. Give control development to Bennett Folly. That would be great. That would be really, really fun. It would never happen, unfortunately, because Disney and LucasArts are unreasonably selfish with their IP. They will not let anyone touch it for better or worse, which I find very, very selfish of them. But, yeah, that would be very funny. I would like that. I'd like that. To the point where, isn't it the Catblade Festival? The Catblade Festival was a Star Wars... Well, it was a lightsaber battle that started with a few people and now is like the biggest lightsaber battle in the world with hundreds of people turning up to just fight with lightsabers. But then they changed it from lightsaber because LucasArts got involved and they were like, hey, you can't fucking do this. That's not all right. And they were like, okay, what's wrong with it? And they were like, you can't say lightsaber. And I was like, all right, we'll call it light sword. But apparently light sword is also copyrighted. So they went from lightsaber to light sword to cat sword to cat blade. And it's now the Catblade Festival. But what it means is everyone's just going to go and do a giant lightsaber battle. Because LucasArts and Disney are not happy about any of that. Any of that at all. Little shits. Little shits. What if we attach a sidecar and a side seat? Good question. Good question. Looking forward to Star Wars Zero Company. Oh my lordy. Dark Jedi 2, Electric Boogaloo. Thalamus. Absolutely. Absolutely, for sure. For sure. Absolutely. I have the same issue. Enjoy the universe. Got the games. Played one or two of them. Also, good time zone. Good time zone to you, you beautiful bean. How you doing? How's it going? Just keep imagining a drunk Jedi walking around accidentally turning on their lightsaber and destroying things by accident. Listen here, you. I just wanted to have a good time with the Metachlorians, and you were not having a good time. You wouldn't let me have a good time because I was having a good time and you were... I just want to dance. Dance or not dance, there is no try. What was I doing? I can't even remember what I was doing from last week. Literally did it last week. Let's cut down this tree. Oh, we went to sleep, didn't we? And we woke up in the morning time. That's fine. Oh, I got things. We'll take this. There's other things I need to get. Right. Come on, Val. One thing at a time. Jesus Christ. Let us, first and foremost, put this in our little log stack here. Then we can go on to the known NPCs. That's where we get all of our bits and pieces. So I need to activate the portal on Witch Hill, talk to the astrologer about the portal, get a bottle of wine for Jerry. I'm Jerry. Hello. Oh, Burke. The Inquisitor, who I will avoid in every way, shape, and form because no one expects the Graveyard Inquisition. Find a stamp and sell meat to Horadric. That's good. We want to get all of the human meat into the pies. Bring a 4-star silver fish fillet to the Gypsy Baron. Okay. All right. Okay. And we've got a few things that we need to do around here, if I remember correctly. Technologies. No. I can't do any of these things yet. Extract the heart. Why can't we not unlock that yet? Extract the brain, extract the heart. Interesting. Important parts. Oh, because I haven't done these things yet. Okay. Unlock. Sure. Extract blood and fat. Extract skull. Sure. Now I can extract loads of things from a body. Tasty, tasty entrails. I don't know whether that's something we need to do or not. But we'll give it a go. Get out of my way, branches. Zero Company looks genuinely fun. Speaking as an XCOM fan, not quite the same as close, but as expected in the Star Wars universe. There's part of me that appreciates it. Oh, that's what I was doing. I was doing all these things. I need to do this stuff first. So I need more hinges. I need to work out how to make hinges. So I've done this one. And if I remember correctly, I've done it down here as well. So now the bodies will come straight down to the basement, which is good. And it was the forge that I was trying to work out how to... Raw iron ingot. I sold all my iron, so I need to change that. Okay, so we need to go look for iron. That's what we're doing now. That's good. Yeah, the thing... I have a bit of an issue with Star Wars because they just try and take over everything. Which is not always good. Like, every genre of everything that has ever existed, they're just like, yes, we can do it. There must be a mine. I think I've already ransacked everything up here. I need a technology. Sure you do. Sure you do. There's no way I can remove it. Okay. Oh yeah, he sounds like an action hero. I forgot about that. I will call it Drunk Space World Simulator. Protect you and protect it from the mouse. Absolutely. Absolutely. I feel like you would probably get a version of that if... I've not seen Spaceballs, but I feel like Spaceballs would do a drunk version of that. Like a parody version, you know? What was the Adam and Joe show, Obi-Wan? I don't know. That was lost on me, I'm afraid. Right, we're looking for iron. Just going exploring for a while. Do we have a map? We do have a map. Let's go south. There looks like there's mountains down here, so let's go south. Don't tell me you're unhinged. God damn it, Purple Bat. Confound thee. I don't need more stone at the moment. What I need is iron. I need a technology. Can't go that way. Interesting. What do I need to repair this bridge? A wooden plank and 8 nails. Okay. Once the church opens again, but the church isn't open again. What do I need to open the church? The door is locked. Of course it is. Oh, a flower bed. Get some dirt. Interesting. Star Wars is Disney, so what do you expect? Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, they were bad anyway, so before Disney took over Star Wars, they were particularly bad for not letting anyone touch their IP. LucasArts were awful for it, because I personally tried to start an event. I tried to start a... I tried to do a Star Wars event for May the 4th, where we were... I literally spoke to LucasArts, and I was like, I am happy to give you 90% of the profits. We just want to do this thing. And I got a very curt message back telling me that if I did it, they would sue the fuck out of me. It was like, you will not do this, or we will sue the fuck out of you. Obviously, they didn't say the word fuck, but the intention was there. The intention was there. That looks like iron. Hey, buddy, can I harvest your stuff? Can't do that one. Can't do that one. Gotta be around here somewhere, right? Spaceballs did do a drunk version of Star Wars. It was great. There you go, then. There you go. The Star Wars film got a bit old. Star Wars films got a bit old on me because they just kept making bigger Death Stars and then blowing them up. Didn't really feel like much new came in, and the Andor series really explored some interesting territory. Hugh, and my personal view of Star Wars was the original 3 movies were sensational. Every canon movie after that was shit. Episode 1, 2, and 3, decidedly average. Episodes 7, 8, and 9, fucking awful. I enjoyed, like, Solo was all right, but it wasn't great. I did enjoy... I didn't watch the Andor series, but I watched the movie that's meant to be between 1, 2, and 3, and 4, 5, and 6. I enjoyed that movie. What is this place?
The path leads to the mountain fort. No entry is permitted.
Oh, okay, thanks. I appreciate that. I think. Maybe, possibly, maybe. That looks like a barrel, but it's not. I'll take all of your berries. So I can't go to the mountain fort yet. Alright, okay. We're exploring at the moment, friends. We're exploring. Mainly because I want to know whether I can get more iron ore. Because I sold all my iron ore, and now I'm regretting it. And I knew I was going to. I knew I was going to regret it. But here we are. I'm playing with the Sayers. Chaos light sticks. Exactly, right? Chaos light sticks. I need a technology, but I have a spade. Okay, so we can't go paddling. Ooh. What is this? This is a fishing spot like the others. You can find it in the village, river, swamp, and sea. But I don't have a fishing rod, so I'm pretty fucked. Okay. Okay, interesting. I'm begrudged to do it, but let's take some shrooms for the experience. Who's this person? Hello, person. Who are you? Pausing Star Wars and watching Star Trek. The original series and Next Generation at the same time. I would watch one and then the other. I thought the original series was a good starting point, but overall didn't enjoy it. The Next Generation is fucking excellent, though. And Deep Space Nine is probably my favorite of the Star Trek series. Liked episode 7, respected episode 8. Episode 9 was garbage. I didn't like any of them. I felt episode 7 was like, hey, we're redoing the exact same storyline in order to appeal to a younger audience. Yay. Episode 8 and 9 was, we have listened to what all of the fans think is going to happen, and we are determined to not do a single thing that they have suggested or even indicated towards. It was stupid as fuck. Can't go there even with the very short but climbable wall. Exactly, can't do that. Heaven forfend. If you only knew a mind mogul to help you out. If only, Nibberin. If only. That would be lovely. This guy must be crazy. Why must he be crazy? You think I'm crazy? No, I don't think that. I'm just trying to stay positive, you little fuckwank. And know what truly matters? What? Well, do you think he could understand it? Yeah? No, Dig, he won't, because he can't see. Oh. Okay, then I'll tell him a sweet lie. Oh. The only thing that matters are peace and herbs and nice, sweet things. Sweet, like honey. Bring me some honey and I'll teach you how to make a cake. Cake is the best and it's definitely not a lie. All right, buddy. I will attempt to make sweet cake for you. Are you making moonshine? You're making moonshine. That's hilarious. You are literally a moonshiner. That's amazing. That's amazing. The dude's making moonshine. How's it going, Sway? How you doing, you beautiful individual? Greetings, you polyester goth thimble. I am indeed a polyester goth thimble. How did you know? How did you guess? that it was me, the polyester goth symbol. There's the blacksmith. We could buy stuff off him. But I'm just exploring at the moment. I want to find out what is where. Does it show me where I am? Okay, so it showed me that I've explored so much of this. Okay. I'm around here somewhere. We should probably investigate the thingy a little bit.
The path to the town is closed, and you'll need a town pass.
I do not have a town pass. Alas. Alas. Just finished DS9 for the first time, going to Voyager next, then TNG. I would go TNG, then Voyager, but then... do you know what? No, fair enough. Fair enough. I'll leave you to do it the way that you want to do it. I didn't get into Voyager. I watched the first season, and I really, really struggled with it. And I started watching the second season, and I was like, nah, I'm good. I'm done. I'm done. I don't need to do more than this. So there is the Potter. Was there a chicken farm up here? Where did that person go? Somebody just disappeared. I have a new body! Quick! To the harvesting room! I mean, the preparation room for burial. 8 was different director, and he tried to take it away from the fan service to give us something new. 9 was the same director as 7, and he said, fuck you, we're going back to my original plan of remaking the original trilogy. And as a result, the whole thing failed. In my personal opinion. In my personal opinion. My personal views were that it didn't do well. I didn't like 7, 8, or 9. I actually rated 1, 2, and 3 significantly higher than 7, 8, and 9, and that says a lot. Okay, so... there it is. The body has now been brought down here, which is good. Autopsy. I can insert things. That's interesting. Extract the blood. Oh, do we only get so many of them? We'll find out. We'll extract the flesh. We'll extract the bone. And we'll make ourselves a little meat handbag. I feel like skin will be useful for leatherwork, maybe. Make some human skin books. The Necronomicon. Okay, now I'll go to sleep, and I'll come back later and extract the rest. See what else we've got. See what else we've got. I have a case of the vapors. Oh no, not the vapors. Get yourself some Vicks. Put it on your delightful chest area and inhale those vapors for a more extreme and progressive dynamic. Right. Let's go harvest some more shit, bury this dude, and then get to the village and get our monies. We need to surgeon's mistake. Your inexperience shows. The surgery didn't go very well. You've made a mess of the body, lowering the quality. We'll take the brain. We don't eat the brain. Eating the brain is bad. Oh, we fucked it. Do I have no space in my inventory? I don't have any space in my inventory. Shit. What was that? Oh no, I need that one. Let's just take all of these things, put them all in there for the time being. That's fine. All right, let's go. I expected 8 because they tried something different, but people complained that it was too different, and those are the people that were listened to, not the ones with actual constructive criticism. I don't see a problem with that. The issue that the entire thing had was the fact that the issue that all of the 7, 8, and 9 especially had was the fact that there were books that existed. There were plenty of books that already existed that were in the canon universe of Star Wars, that told the story of what happened after the first 3 movies, 7, 8, 6, 4, 5, and 6. Excuse me. They already existed, and instead of actually doing anything about it. Can't make anything cool. Instead of like following those things, they were like, no, we've got to do our own thing. And it's like, okay, can you not at least keep in themes of the franchise and the universe that people already like? No, we've got to do it all ourselves. And people were like, oh, well, what about these cool fan ideas? No, we're going to reject everything that the fans have ever thought of ever, because we need to be unique and forever, always ours, and we need to have our own IP. We don't want anyone to ever have a lay claim to the fact that they could have done something here. No, definitely not. And it's just like, oh, fucking get over yourself. I've been saying that a lot recently, and do you know what? I think I genuinely agree with it. Like, a lot of people just need to get over themselves. Especially in corporate world, for sure. But they did the same movie again. Of course they did. Because they wanted to be so unbelievably unique. Like, for example, the way that the Force works in the whole, bending space-time continuum, doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way in any way, shape, or form. It's never worked that way in any of the books, in any of the universe at all. They were just like, yeah, I'm going to do this. Trade. Take this. No. I don't want any of those things. Ask about the garden. Oh, the garden. Yes, it was seized by a merchant to cover some debts. I can't find anybody who will make a use of it. I can give you permission to use the garden. Who else would agree to grow crops near a graveyard? I've unlocked the garden. Keep listening. Sounds great. Good, but you need to talk to the merchant. It is his property. It's not exactly proper to give you permission without his approval, but it'll be fine if you just promise to settle the details with him later. Sure, I'll talk to him. Alright. He comes to trade in the town, every little weird sign. He owns the barn just south of the tavern. Okay, thanks, buddy. A little bad look, not today. Alright, fucking hell, calm down. Here I was just trying to enjoy myself, you know? Van, are we wearing the same hat and jumper today? We clearly have good fashion sense. You're just copying me, J2. I get it. I understand. I understand. It's not your fault. I do have good fashion sense. How's it going, buddy? Welcome on in. Nearly drunkenly stumbled into Frax's meeting. Oh, good lord. You've got the vapors of the drunken vapors. I see. Is that a mole? Oh, that was a mole. I will take your sticks. Can I steal some of these cabbages? Cabbages! Okay, getting to nighttime. Everyone's going to bed. Let's go back. What I do need to do is I need to start working out how I can start doing some necromancy, realistically speaking. Oh, good, thanks. How are you doing? All right, thank you very much. Yeah, doing all right. After my delightful little rant about Star Wars. Yeah, doing all right. Doing okay. And the community have once again voted for Graveyard Keeper. which means we are indulging in some soon I'll be a necromancer isekai. That looks like no, not having it. That looks like I could get in there. It looks like a little cave that I could get in there. But that's all right. What can I craft? A wooden marker. I don't have any more nails. Shit. A piece of stone. Stone repair kit. That's what I need to do. So I need some clay and more simple iron parts. That's firewood and stuff. That's not what I'm after. And that's all that stuff. Okay. Let's go to sleep. We've got a few hours. We can go to sleep. Get our energy back up. And then we'll go put that wooden marker on the grave. I find the most sad aspect of the sequel trilogy is that Lucas gave them a nice continuation story. And the books also had a very good continuation line from the original trilogy. But Disney decided to remake the original instead. Yep. Of course they did. Of course they did. Because Disney they like to do things their way and nobody else's way. Nobody is allowed to do things that way except Disney. That's just the way it tends to be, unfortunately. Which is infuriating. Right. Let's give you a grave marker.
Panda to my ego. Panda to it. Panda to it.
What do you call the reception area for the advocacy group that represents a major crafting group? The Hobby Lobby Lobby Lobby.
God damn it, Zabadi. Thank you very much for the 100 little panda rings. God damn it. Okay, so I need some bits and pieces. This is all great, but I don't have... Oh, that's alchemy and anatomy. Simple gravestones. Unlock. Okay, this is all interesting. Primary forging. Unlock. Definitely. We need those things. And then am I pretty much out of all of the things? Cool. All right. Here was me thinking it was just one thing, but that's all right. Now we can start building this up because we need to build the graveyard up in order to...
Panda to it. Panda to it.
What book did the puppet read to get better at his craft? Ventriloquism for Dummies.
That vexes me. God damn it. Thank you very much, 100 little pandering Zabadian. Can I make another 2 of those? No, I need more stone. Okay, so we need to go start mining some stone. That'll be the easiest way to get our graveyard up to where it needs to be so we can start necromancy. Because we need to get the bishops being all right with us. I got a bit too carried away with exploring and shit. And now I'm like, okay. There's other things going on here that I need to deal with. For sure. Oh no, I picked up a mushroom. The worst. The worst. Hobby Lobby's Habarami Robbie Jobby is an actual thing that happened. What? The Hobby Lobby smuggled scandal on Wikipedia. My god. Tried to do DS9 and Voyager at the same time, but it was too many people to keep track of. I really enjoyed DS9. I really, really enjoyed DS9. It was a lot of fun. Oh, damn it. Ran out of energy. That's all right. We'll do this. That should be able to get us up to at least a half decent. Oh, got a new body as well. Yes, we can harvest the organs. They will be mine. They will be mine. They will be mine. Mean what? I'm so refreshed. Can I keep all of the organs in? Yes. If I leave organs and stuff under there. Then we should be able to do this for a while. And hopefully I'll dream of zombies. Yeah, DS9 I really enjoyed. Voyager, like I said, I really struggled to get involved with it. Like I watched a good season of it and I was just like, I'm not a fan. Let's take all of our human products and put them at the end of our bed because we like to sleep with the entrails that we make. You know, and when we can sell them, which we will be able to at some stage, we will be able to do that a lot more efficiently, you know. Because we don't want to be a cannibal ourselves. Or do we? Or do we? We might do, to be fair. Right, I was going to go and... 93% already? Yeah, we could probably deal with this now. Meat is back on the menu, boys. Yeah, exactly. We'll take the skin. We'll take the bone. We'll take the fat. I don't think we need anything more than that, to be honest with you, at this stage. I think the fat we can make, like, candles and stuff from. The fat we should be able to make candles and stuff from. The skin, leather from, and stuff like that. Just harvesting human. It's fine. It's all right. It's all part of the process, you know? Give you one of them. There we go. We'll give you one of them as well. You don't have one, so we'll give you one of them. And there's one down at the bottom here that doesn't have one either. There's 2.0. Okay. You don't have one either. That makes it a 0. We get rid of you. And make you one of these. That ups it, right? Graveyard quality is -10. Okay. Now it's -12. Those shows I would have been bored with 5 years ago. I'm investing in it now, like Star Trek. Yeah, no, I can understand that. Absolutely. Absolutely. You couldn't get into Voyager either, neither could I. I really struggled with it. What all the older Star Trek series before Discovery, at least 2 times, all of the series, my least favorite was Voyager. Yeah. Oh no, I wanted that. Yeah, I was never really a big fan of it. Exhumation permission and garden certificate. Let's put the garden certificate in there. Do you know what? Fuck it. It's nearly night time. Let's go for it. Was that another body already? Who the fuck? Why are they all dying so quickly? So many people dying out of nowhere. Genuine question, friends. Is the amount of deaths, is that an RNG thing? So watched all the considering rewatching The Next Generation after watching all the other Star Trek shows. Won't watch the animated series that came out after. Yeah, there was an animated series that came out. I have yet to see it, but then I really struggle with that kind of animation, so it's not surprising that I struggle with it. And the fat. Don't know what I need hearts for yet, but that's enough. Oh no, we need to take the body with us. Of course we do. I'm sure there'll be reasons for all of these things later, but at the moment they're just taking up room. They're just taking up room. You know? Maybe they ate my sandwich week. Maybe they did. Give you that. Okay. What have we got on our technology tree? Because we've got quite a bit of experience now. Ideologies. Book writing. Decay. Creates peat and gathering maggots. That feels like it could be a useful thing to have. Primitive forging versus advanced forging. Make our own tools. That's not necessarily a bad idea. We'll make glass. Very interesting, but not necessarily something we want just yet. Just yet. At the very least. I wonder if I can cook things. Create a sandwich. I wonder if we can cook the meat and then sell the meat as cooked meat instead of half dead meat. It's a possibility. This is the thing that we can cook meat from, right? Baked apple. Oh, because it's a bonfire, not a cooking place. Okay, interesting. Excuse me. Iron ore stockpile, sawhorse, stone cutter. Increase yard space. Stone stockpile. We've got all that shit. The anvil we don't have, but we haven't smelted all that stuff yet. Alexandra Griffin, the genuine question was whether the bodies that turn up at my morgue are RNG or whether they are on a regular basis. How are you doing? Can I get a shout for Alexandra Griffin, please? I'd appreciate that. I would appreciate that. Thank you very much. People go check out Alexander Griffin. They're a wonderful, wonderful, wonderful human being. It looked like you had a wonderful time at the place that you went to visit, Alexandra. I won't call it out in case you don't want that information being out in the public. But it looked like you had a wonderful, wonderful time, you beautiful being. I'm very glad that you had a wonderful time. I hope you had the greatest of time and it wasn't just all what I saw on the internet, you know? Unfortunately, they were bought out by Crunchyroll, large monopoly buyout. Luckily, One Piece is still a very influential show. They should be consuming a lot of media these days. I got bored of One Piece. I got to like episode 1000 and was like, oh, for fuck's sake, I'm done. I am done. Hi, how you doing? How's it going? I think my order would be the original series, Voyager. I don't know what SNW is. The Next Generation. LD. Don't know what that is. Deep Space Nine. Oh, Enterprise. Yeah, I got no idea what the other ones mean. It's the party took me a while to think about it. No, it's alright, it's okay. Did you really enjoy Voyager though, Wild Annie? Did you really enjoy Voyager? Because that was definitely the one that I struggled with the most. Trade. Take both of them. Thank you. I have a lot of thingies now. Let me go and see the blacksmith and see if I can purchase some stuff that I may need. What do I need for cremation? I feel like cremation is going to be a really good one that we need to look at because that's going to be a struggle. So I can create those things, but I need to go buy iron. I wonder if the blacksmith has still got the iron that I sold him before. Because I don't know where to... Now I've mined all the iron. I don't know where to buy iron from now. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Have you still got the iron? You have not got the iron. Fuck. Oh, that's taking me down loads, but it'll give me enough to start fucking about with stuff, which is good. You loved Voyager? Really? That surprises me. That surprises me. What was it about Voyager that you really enjoyed, if you don't mind me asking? I believe they arrived each on most mornings, but I do not know the rules for it. Okay, thank you very much, Frax. Appreciate that. Disneyland was very fun. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. Here was me just ragging on Disney. And Alexandra was like, yeah, it was great. I really enjoyed it. Most mornings. Fuck me. Right, how do I get the stamp? I need to go to talk to the astrologer about the portal. Activate the portal on Witch Hill. So, right, we're going to go do this. Harvest this corpse. Then go to Witch Hill and have an investigation on Witch Hill. Investigate the Witch Hill. Do 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 do. They can show up more often when you unlock some stuff. God. So I need to basically get to a point where I'm resurrecting corpses so that they can start working for me effectively. I hated Neelix so much. I thought the Neelix thing was I really didn't like him as a character, but I understood some of the angle he went for, which was horrifically toxic. Let's be honest about it. He was a very, very toxic character. But his journey, at least in the first season, seemed quite positive. That'll do. And I don't really care. Da, da, da. I was pirating Illusion, not really for anyone to watch or anything. Sure. We'll put you there. Hey, buddy. I haven't fixed the graveyard. What is my graveyard at now? -9. Okay, it's getting there. It's getting there. I think I need to harvest some more rock. It seems to be the easiest way to sort out the graveyard is with the gravestones that actually make everything at the very least a positive. Oh, we can work through that. We can work through that. At the time, it was a breath of fresh air for the Star Trek universe. I forgot Picard. That would be after ENT and before TS. Voyager was a little different. You really like Janeway as a captain. I thought the characters were interesting and unique characters. Like the Doctor were great. Yeah, I thought that the idea behind Voyager was interesting, but I just really struggled to get into it. Really struggled to it. Strange New Worlds. I don't remember that one. Is that the animated one? Was that the animated one? Neelix and Cass were the weakest part. I thought Cass's journey, though, was really, really interesting because of her short lifespan. I thought that was a fascinating angle to have taken. Sure. Kels, how you doing? How's it going? I have this game. Is it good? So far, it's doing all right. So far, I would say that I'm enjoying it, you know? It's an interesting angle, to say the least. Not enough stamina. Oh, I'm going to have to do something I really don't want to have to do, but never mind. Fuck it. How you doing, Kels? How's it going? Like Kez as a character, but her relationship was very poorly executed. Yes. I really like the idea of like an alien species that has such a short lifespan being in it. And the rate of maturity in comparison to other people was so different. I am begrudged to do this, friends. Oh, that didn't even give me any of the stuff that I wanted. That's terrible. Not worth it at all. Not worth it. 10 out of 10, not worth it. You have decided? What have you decided? Strange New Worlds is the newer series, Captain Pike and Spock and the crew. Okay, interesting. Really lurking now after food. Yeah, go do your thing. Go do your thing, Wildline. No issues. No worries at all. Appreciate you. Let's get rid of these. And replace them with the new ones. But then at least they are only -1s. Oh, not enough energy. Fucking hell. Fine. We'll go sleep. It's been voted for 2 times already. That says the seal of approval, methinks. What, this game? Yeah. Yeah, I think people seem to really like it, which I have to say, like, I think I prefer it a little bit to Stardew Valley because of how dark it is. It's a much darker game, which appeals to me, you know? You liked Neelix. I really don't understand why the hate. When they decided to go down the toxic jealous boyfriend route for a while, it was admittedly weird and not enjoyable at all. But other than that, I thought he was a perfectly fine character. Nah, he was just annoying. He just constantly got in the way, wouldn't take no for an answer. Constantly needed to be needed. He was, yeah, just a very needy individual that I was not a big fan of. If I take away the stone grave thing, does that make that a 0? No, that makes a 0. That makes... Okay. I much prefer having weird, obscure... grave markers, but I will take the... I like the obscure grave markers. But if it gets me up to +5 quicker, then I'll just keep doing these ones for now. They're all 0s. Right. Where are we at now? Graveyard quality 0. So if I... Ooh. If I do a couple more of these, that'll actually pick it back up. That'll take me down a couple more bodies, and I'll be back up again, up and running. No issues at all. No issues at all. What I really need to do is I need to learn how to... Woodcutter? Woodworking. Create a wooden repair kit. Do I do that here? A wooden marker, wooden billet, and a fitch. Firewood, firewood, firewood. That's not what I'm after. Iron stockpile, the furnace, the wooden anvil. Anvil. A carpenter's workbench. Yeah, that's what I want. Because that should be able to make wooden repair kits at the very least. At the very, very least. I know you can find iron. Blood contains iron. Oh my god. An iron chisel? Wooden repair kit. Wooden markers. Wooden graves. Ooh. Okay. Let's make me a chisel, apparently. Oh, we can make planks now. So we've got fitch, and we can now start making planks because of the fitch. Okay, cool, 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 cool. Oh my god, it's so annoying when it gets so close to the end and it's like, no, you're not allowed. No, fuck you. Sleep through the day, work through the evening. Did you watch the series From? No, Iloana. No, I've not heard of that one. What's that one about? Neelix kind of represented hope to you? Yeah? Interesting, interesting. I don't know, I just kind of found him annoying. But I appreciate that might just be a me thing. We were going to go explore Witch Hill, but I kind of want to get the graveyard at the very least to where it needs to be. Hadn't realized that I watched it from when it first came out. It was still a kid, so I may have connected the positives with ignoring the negatives. Maybe, maybe. Let's get rid of these because they don't need to be in there. Ads are on. He was annoying airlock material, in my opinion. Yeah, I wasn't a massive fan of him. I found him more interesting as time goes on. As time went on in the first series, at the very least, I found him more interesting. But it was definitely okay, this is wearing thin. The thing is that I don't know, I kind of found him very jealous. I mean, that whole jealous arc was definitely a thing. I found him quite needy. Why can I not pick up? Oh, because there are so many of them already. Okay, I should probably go do something about those first. Go do something about those first and then come back, because it's one slot per thing. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. We can deal with that. We can deal with that. Let's do these ones first. It wouldn't bring it up to 2, but it would, at the very least, give them some dignity. Okay. Okay. We're now at what? -1, but those ones will turn into zeros soon enough. Soon enough. Yeah, it tastes different. I liked Q so much. I fucking hated Q. Oh my god. It was honestly, of everything that I have seen in the Star Trek universe, Q was the most annoying person. The most annoying person. Fucking hated. So aggravating. He played it so good. Yeah, he did, but I'm not criticizing the actor. I am very much criticizing the character itself. Not firewood. I would like to create Fitch. Because that's what makes planks, and the planks are what I need for most of my wood crafting at this moment in time. Good actor if you hate him in real life. I've got no idea who he is in like him as an actor, and he did play the character very, very well. He was fucking infuriating, but yeah, I really didn't like Q at all. At all. We're done with nudes. Nudes are great. Love some nudes. Love some nudes. You hit me. Picard never hit me. I am not Picard. Yeah, I enjoyed. I did enjoy Cisco's iteration or interaction with Q. That was a lot of fun. That'll do. Spicy nudes, always spicy nudes for sure. John Delancey also played in SG-1, where he had a nice role. Yeah, did he? The character I remember in SG-1 was a very different character. I remember him being in SG-1 though. That's on Netflix at the moment. I was going to watch it, but then I realized that I don't have the fucking time. Don't have the time. Wakey, wakey, sleepyhead. All right. It was season 9 already. Season 9's where I stopped. And to be fair, give credit where credit is due. The fact that it kept me entertained for long enough to take me to season 9 was genuinely impressive. Oh, sneeze. It's all good. It's all right. That's all right. I can just stay there. No bodies this morning. But that's okay. That's all right. We've got stuff to do in here that will assist in our just making the graveyard a nicer place to be. Okay, we get rid of that. And now at the very least, we can remove this one. Everything should be a minimum of 0. Are there any minuses? Graveyard quality 5. And that's with the -2s. Okay, this is good. And at some stage, I'll be able to... Oh no, that's not good. That's right, because I can go back and get the one that's missing. When we see the bishop next, we should be back up to scratch, which is good. Be able to progress with him and get on to the next bit of the story. Get rid of this, get rid of this, get rid of this, get rid of this, get rid of this. And once we have learned how to start smelting shit, we can... Yeah, once we've learned to start smelting things, we should be able to get somewhere with it. All right. Go back, do that thing. No worries, Danae Raven. You take it easy. Yeah, as soon as they stop dealing with the Goa'uld in Stargate is when I stopped watching it. Because I was like, yeah, I don't care about the rest of them now. I don't care about fucking ancients or whatever. Don't give a shit. I've always had an issue with the idea, the concept of ancients, though. It was like Stargate Universe. That entire series was just a bloody farce. No. Let's leave the stone cross there for a moment. Why is there no... Did I not make the thing? Huh. I thought I'd made a doodad. A thingamabob. What's it called? A doodad. Yeah, I thought I'd made a boundary thing. But I hadn't, apparently. which surprises me. That's all right. We can go to bed. Didn't like Stargate Universe. Yeah, I like Stargate Atlantis. I really enjoyed Stargate Atlantis. I thought that was really, really interesting. It was a fun, cheesy way to deal with a different style of alien and stuff. I really enjoyed Stargate Atlantis, which is why I think I was surprised that when I didn't enjoy Star Trek Voyager, because I was like, it's the similar principle to Stargate Atlantis. Why is this a problem to me? But it was a problem to me. Okay. Make one of those. No, we'll make 2 of those. I'm pretty sure I need 2 anyway. Cool. But Stargate, the thing about Stargate Universe, I thought the idea, another scenario where I was like, the concept is really, really interesting. But it got a little too human for me to keep giving a shit. Like, it was just like, okay, yeah, fair enough. Humans are being dickheads to each other. Oh, what a surprise. It was just like, do you know what I mean? It was just like, oh, for fuck's sake. Right, okay, fair enough. We're at 5. Okay, now we should be at 7. 7! When's he coming? Hey, Bishopy dude, where are you? The Bishop! Preach grade 5, yeah. His motto, pray, preach, and look like you won the lottery. Yep, big fan of that. But, where are you? It's only just thinking, maybe I could go deposit shit. And then go to Witch Hill like I was planning on doing before. We're gonna get rid of that. We can get rid of all of them, and we can get rid of all of them. We don't really need those at the moment. We've got the chisel, which is good to have. We don't need a stone either. The rest can stay on me for the time being. For the time being. At the very least. Okay, so it is RNG. The bodies are RNG. Okay. A doodad! Didn't like the Voyager had at one point went and broke the physics rule of Star Trek, and the series started to become a bit repetitive. Recently saw a very nice treatise on the last 2 seasons of Enterprise, which put Voyager into a less favorable light for me. Okay, that's interesting. Hey, buddy, where are you? He's not coming today, is he? Fine. Fuck you, dude. Let's drop this back there, and then we'll go up Witch Hill, because he's not coming today, so fuck him. Fuck that guy. Yeah, I haven't watched any. I watched the first season of Enterprise, and I quite enjoyed it. But I wouldn't say I was blown away by it, by any stretch of imagination. It's not a man day. And therefore, the Witch Hunter will not be here. Which is probably a good thing. Open the portal! Whoa. This moon is lit up. Which means that this goes to different places on different times. Okay, interesting. Last 2 seasons of Enterprise, they go into a region of space without any support from Earth, like Voyager did. In ENT, however, they had to struggle to survive. In Voyager, they seem to have unlimited shuttles and redshirts. Yeah, I never really thought about that, but actually, that's a really good point. That is a really good point. Not something that I'd ever considered about how many people were actually on each of the ships and stuff. Oh, that's cool. I just realized that these pixelated leaves are moving slightly in the wind. That's quite fun. I like that. I like that. Okay. The dude isn't there. I have no iron to smelt. Currently. Hey! New body! Do 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 do. What's our... Sawblade Manor, how you doing? How's it going? Enterprise was something. I don't know. Enterprise had the worst Star Trek episode ever for me. I think it was called Progenitor or something. Voyager might have broken physics, but Enterprise broke ethics. Products of its time, sure. A lot of it was not in line with the what Star Trek stands for. Well, in the later episodes of The Next Generation, there is a lot of that. There is a lot of what's the word I'm looking for? Even in this utopian world, there is a lot of people who abuse the system. A lot of corruption and shit. I've just realized I haven't dealt with the body yet. Fuck. That's alright. That's alright. That's alright. It's not a problem. Deal with it the following morning. I'm so refreshed. New cops. I've got so much like stuff that I don't think I really need the new corpse at the moment. We'll go deal with it. I don't really need it. You look a little tired. Did you sleep well? Oh, sad. I miss sleeping so much. Turns out it's hard work being a graveyard keeper. I have to do everything by myself. I remember something. In the old days, a keeper used to have lots of helpers. They were a lot like me, but without the sense of humor. Zombies! One of them should still be chained to the wall in the northern part of the church cellar. Oh, and one more thing. I don't remember why, but I'm quite sure you should never unchain him. Never. Okay, I'll deal with that. But first, let me go bury this corpse. I'm not even gonna harvest him. I'm just gonna let it go. No harvesting, just burial. Bishop dude! Perfect timing, buddy. Hey, buddy. Can't wait for the trees to be green again, playing their music. Has already started, but they still need more percussion. They do. Definitely. The episode I'm in is about the race that has 3 genders, and one of the crew members of the Enterprise decides that no, this is a woman, and does everything he can to convince the person.
Ooh, you little stalker.
That this is the case because that's how it goes on Earth. And at the end, the person ends their own life. It's just a bizarre episode. Cogenitor, that's the one. The worst episode of ENT for me was when the time travel one. Yeah, time travel one. The time travel is always an issue with me. Sabra, welcome on in, and thank you very much for the follow there. I don't normally call people out, but you've just said hi in chat, so I'll happily say that. Insta fall from the narrator voice. How you liking the game? Is your favorite? This isn't normally the kind of game that I would enjoy. I will confess, and yet, I will confess that I am enjoying it. You know, I will say. I fixed the graveyard. Oh, I was definitely right about you. I hereby pronounce you official keeper of this holy place and prior of this church. Let's arrange your first sermon.
Oh, it'll be a great honor for you. Just stand at the pulpit and speak the words. What words? The words. You can just say whatever you want, actually. That's fine. Just be okay. You know, this place isn't so bad. Put some extra decorations in there, some nice candles, music, incense, get oiled up for a nice massage. Long story short, all this stuff will help you get more faith. And faith is power. You will become a god. You've unlocked new technology. Create faith for prayer for faith. The number is very touching, of very touching words. Your flock will produce more faith. As a preacher, the bishop told you that you can now arrange a church service, so there you go. Okay, cool. I mean, it's very dark in here. But yeah, overall, Sabra, I am enjoying it. I'm looking forward to becoming a necromancer. I'm assuming that's what we do. Because I'm called Graveyard Keeper, and there's a skull that talks to me. Provide chat with the glory of the dad joke. Why would I do that? Why would I do that? Why would that ever happen? Why? Church of Vane, absolutely. Start praying. Select a sermon. The casual prayer. 10 faith needed to guarantee a successful ceremony. A couple words without any real inspiration. Still works somehow. Sure, craft it. May the force be with you. Oh, not bad, not bad. Not too bad, but my sermons are much better, I have to remind you. Yes. You should really prepare your next ceremony. I think the last prior kept some books with some wonderful words in the church library. You'll probably find some weird stuff in there too, yes. One of the keepers was engaged in scientific research. You can throw all that stuff out. Who needs science in this day and age? Okay, study table, gathering all books, and per curious mind. Okay. I'll spread the word about your next ceremony. Maybe next week somebody will actually show up. Oh, for Billy No Mates. By the way, as prior, it is now your duty to perform a weekly ceremony on the Bright Purple Butthole Day. I can sell you some useful accessories for it. I also have a small task for you. Just talk to me whenever you are ready. Oh, I have to get out of here. The air is so dry, my skin can't take it for long. I come out all blotchy. Yes.
Okay. We got 2 pews. Okay. All right. That's just telling me how much faith I'm getting from each of this. The quality of the church is 5. And there's nothing in my donations box yet. Well. What do we have here? Oh, look, there's Boney. I mean, Jerry. Buck. Where are you, Buck? I will have a nice clean workshop. Looking 40 to 50 crew members died in Voyager out of the starting number of 190, ending with 143. They lost 10 to 17 shuttles, but the Voyager had an industrial replicator which they used to repair or replace shuttles. That's very convenient. But I suppose it makes sense. It makes sense a little bit. To a certain degree. Where'd you get the resources for the replicator, though? Do you know what I mean? Notes? I will happily take some notes. Exhumation permission. We'll keep those for the time being. We'll keep the ruined books. The rest can just stay there for the moment. We'll deal with all that stuff in a minute. Just investigating this stuff now. My god, a skeleton! Okay. Went to the restaurant with my dad, where we were done eating. The waiter asked if we wanted to box the leftovers. Dad said no. I said I'll wrestle you for them. Oh, Sabra. Oh, Sabra. You will fit in well here. You'll just accrue my dismay. Lick a biscuit, consumption optional, and tell one of those funny dad jokes you love so much. God damn it. Since the first dad joke day is so well received. Outrageous. Study! I will study. Interesting. The chaos solution. I have no science. I will study the wooden grave fence instead. I have no science. I can't study any of these things. Science. Science. Okay. So we need to get out of here and deal with other things first. Okay. Interesting. Interesting.
From the head of the Royal Treasury Department, we are happy to congratulate you on the reopening of the church and the graveyard. Also, we are pleased to inform you that by using these lands, you have become a subject of royal law. All on-ground structures remain the property of the Holy Church. However, all surface land and buildings that sit no deeper than 1 royal leap, 4 royal spit, as dictated by ancient contract, belong to the royal family and the town. Through this mailbox, you may have now accessed a vast array of services provided by the Royal Treasury Department. Your taxes may also be paid by mail. Have a nice day, and remember, King Joe VII loves you very intimately.
Citizen. Oh, what was the stamp I needed? Was it the royal stamp I needed? Rightful citizen, no. Aristocrat, okay. Citizen. So if we get a royal stamp, 50 silver pieces, cool. Okay, cool. We need to go make 50 silver pieces to get myself a royal stamp then, so that I can start selling all the meat that I'm carving. Oh, hello. What do you want?
It looks like you're doing all right here. Yes, I just opened the church. So now you own everything here, eh? Yes. Congratulations, you're a lucky man. You have acquired all this capital, your work for yourself. You're a true capitalist now. But this world has no such reward for hard-working donkey like me. Even if you are benefiting from my cheap labor, I fear I cannot call you a comrade any longer. Because you are a man of capitalism, you shit. But I won't just lie down and take it. Here, a little present just for you.
Thanks, buddy. Oh, you slide on it. He pooped. And now I slide a little bit. But I did get some carrot seeds from his feculation.
Now, what are you going to do now? You're a cleric now? It seems so. I don't remember anything after my death. Maybe there's nothing there. Or maybe I just forgot everything. Amnesia can be a useful skill. You know what I mean, my friend? No, I don't. I'm too busy harvesting the dead. But it's okay. We'll do all this.
Skellington, in this economy... Oh, okay. We get green ones for all the harvesting we do. Okay, cool. So it is worth harvesting stuff just to get the little green experience. Okay, useful. How's it going, Inky? How you doing? You slid through it. I am very good at stepping in shite. That's enough.
I can put you on there as well. Ooh. Wow. Okay, so the more that you fuck up a body, the more it starts with a minus number when you bury it. Interesting. Interesting. Right, time to go to sleep with my shitty shoes on. Getting more resource for replicators and in general was an ongoing plot point. It's also why Neelix joined. He became a chef. Less materials needed to replicate food, so it can be used to replicate parts. I remember that angle they went for. But yeah, I don't know. It felt a bit odd. Felt a wee bit odd to me. Right, let's go get rid of these rocks. We can't get those rocks. Come here. Can't get those rocks. We can get these rocks. I need a technology. We can make 2 of these, though. Okay. We can install those, and then our graveyard is, at the very least, everybody in the graveyard has a gravestone. At the very least, you know. Skull sounds like Blobby with a bad cough and an infecting their throat. So the skull I've definitely based off of the skull from Trapdoor. Buck! But the skull, hello. Hello, my name's Boney. That's what the skull's based from.
It's a raid. Flee!
Oh my lordy, lordy, ladies and gentlemen and all genders outside between, delve deep into your pits of popcorn and throw them at the raiders, throw them at these cheeky devils. Look at these people coming in here. Look at these glorious individuals, these happy-go-lucky scamps, the wondrous, the wonderful, the spectacular. It's Mr. Weeble. Hello, you beautiful individual. Welcome on in. The Weeble raids with the bouncing badgers. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Welcome on in. How you doing? How's it going? What were you up to today? Tell me all about it. Tell me all the bits and pieces. And all of these bouncing badgers. Give them to me. Give me the bouncing badgers. Mushroom, mushroom, snake, snake, it's a snake. People from my stream, if you don't know Mr. Weeble, where have you been for the entirety of my childhood? Like, realistically speaking. Mr. Weeble was a key part in my growing up of life and is a wonderful...
Ooh, you little stalker.
Thank you very much for the follow, you beautiful individual. They're a wonderful, wonderful animator, composer, comedic value extraordinaire. Before there were memes, there was Mr. Weeble. And just an absolute legend of a human being. Absolute legend of a human being. Their streams can be quite calm and relaxing and chilling out and what have you. And also surreal as fuck. Surreal as fuck in the best way possible. Making music for a game you're working on. Oh, that's really cool. Oh, wow. Can you give us any kind of hints about what the game is going to be about? Any kind of like hints of storyline or what have you? Because color me interested, all right? Mr. Weeble shaped a generation of degenerates, and I am absolutely about it. For sure. For sure. Friends, if you're new here, 2 things you need to know about this channel. 1, you're not allowed to apologize. Instead of saying sorry, try saying thank you. Instead of saying sorry, I'm late, say thanks for waiting. Instead of saying sorry, I'm such a burden, say thanks for being there for me. It'll make you a much more positive individual. 2, if you're under the age of 18, I have to ask you to leave. I've got to ask you to leave for I am a colossal filth wizard. Talk about sex and debauchery and God knows what all the time. So I don't want to be corrupting the ears of the young. That's not what it's about. Do you know what I mean? That's not what it's about. But you're welcome to disappear off and come back when you're 18 and we'll have a good laugh. We'll have a good laugh. Kuala Lumpur, exactly. Not forgetting Kenya. Never. Where are the lions?
Oh, you followed me. Ooh, you little stalker.
That person knows they're only in Kenya. All right. You know, it's a combat arcade racer with multiplayer gaming. That sounds fascinating. Are you potentially going to make it Twitch integratable? Potentially. Get people in chat causing chaos, hindrances. Oh, yes. Oh, my God. That sounds so exciting. It looks all anime. Oh, my. This is amazing. We want more chaos. We want chaos. We want all of the chaos. This is fantastic. This is absolutely fantastic. If you are, when you are looking at like releasing or beta testing or whatever, I will happily get involved. For sure. For sure. Good Lord, that sounds amazing. That sounds absolutely amazing. Mr. Weeble, as always, if you need to disappear off, if you need to go grab a snaffly treat or a delightful beverage, please go do so. Please look after yourself. I know what it's like when you've been streaming for a while and what have you, and to just need to take a moment or what have you. That goes for your community as well. As much as I love your attention, and you know I love your attention. Ooh, you cheeky little devils. I love your attention. Ooh, yes, I do. Yes. As much as I love your attention, I fully understand that you've all got lives, and those lives have to come first before pandering to my ego. Do you know what I mean? Have a great stream. No worries. Thank you so much for bringing your people over here. It means the world to me. Friends, today we are playing Graveyard Keeper. When I play games on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, I pick 5 games and I let the community decide on what they would like to watch that day. So I literally put it out to whoever is here and I'm like, hey, what do you want to watch? And today they have picked Graveyard Keeper. So we are going all in with the delightful levels of debauchery. We're making everything a little bit perverted, and we're really, I'm keen. I am keen to get involved with necromancy. We're going to put the romance into necromancy. If that's your thing, stick around. If not, that's cool. That's all right. If you need to disappear off and you'd like to come back another time, follow what these beautiful people have done already, and they've clicked that cheeky little follow button, and you can come back another time. Do you know what I mean? I'm a sex educator, cabaret compere, and we talk about a whole load of random shit here. So yeah, that's wonderful. Thank you so much again, Mr. Weeble. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. And for those people from my stream who know of Mr. Weeble's work that didn't realize that he is also a streamer, now is your opportunity to go over. Can I get another shout out for Mr. Weeble, please? Now is your opportunity to go over and click that cheeky little follow button and check out their live work as well as their videos that you do. And soon to be their game. That's quite exciting. That's quite exciting. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Yeah, that's really exciting. I'm imagining like Mario Kart and stuff. Double shout out from my wonderful moderators. I appreciate you, mods. Thanks so much. Thank you so much. Right. What was I doing? I was... We've done all that stuff. We don't need any of this stuff at the moment. I need to get a stamp. So I need to get 50 silver. I need to get 50 silver. I don't have those yet. So we'll grab one of these. I need to go harvest some more rock. Rock! Do I need to harvest? I don't need to harvest some more rock. But great, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Let's go to the town and give away our death certificates. We can do that. We can do that. Also, it helps me figure out a song for something. Yeah! Serenade chat by singing the well-known love song, Kenya, where you can see the lions in a sultry manner. Wow. You want me to sing one of Mr. Weeble's most famous songs as a provocateur? All right. Where are the lions? Only in Kenya. Come to Kenya. We've got lions. All right, talk to me about the garden. Horadric gave me permission to use the garden in the church. I need to discuss the terms of use with you. Oh, I'd forgotten about that dead weight. It cost me so little. But of course, that was many years ago. Due to inflation, the good soil, why now it's quite a valuable commodity, eh? Let me see. How about 10 whole gold coins? That's too much. Too much for me. Oh, okay. What about 5 whole gold coins? Still too much. I'm short of money. Maybe we can discuss some kind of barter. How about I give you zombies and you give me the land?
I see. You're a poor man who wants to earn a little money by growing crops, eh? Well, we could discuss the terms of your rent. But first, let's see how good a farmer you are, eh? Let's make a deal. You deliver a batch of carrots, cabbages, and beets. And then I'll see you as a serious business partner, man. And we'll make a long-term deal that is profitable for both parties. What do you say, eh? Deal. As soon as I have it, I'll bring you my first harvest. Yeah. Take it. Take that, you little delightful individual. One more thing before you disappear off. If you have the time, I'd like to ask a small and personal favor, if I would. How can I help you? My friend, I like delicious food. But lately I've been having stomach problems. Gout, they call it. After a good dinner, I get the hiccups. It's driving me mad. My friend of mine from the wine club told me that hiccup grass can help. I believe there's plenty of it in the swamp. I'd be very grateful if you could bring me some, Sure, I'll look around for some.
Okay, hiccup grass. Oh, I need to go to the in dude first. Or narwhals. Oh, the in dude's over here. What am I doing, Val? Jesus. How's it going, Sparky Crows? How you doing, you beautiful bean? How's it going? Oh, somebody vomited. Somebody vomited all over the woodwork. What a despicable individual. Okay. So I need to go get some hiccup grass. There were some swamplands around here, right? That's my swamplands. Sweet home in the morgue. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Let's go have a look if we can get that. First and foremost. How's the love people? Doing alright, doing okay. Do you always Weeble and Bob impression to discuss clown boots versus goth boots? As if there's any comparison. Clown boots will always win. Not too bad, mate. Fucked for football training. So football training was one of the captains of my team. Won 2 games, drew 4. Congratulations. Congratulations. Claim the property. Oh. Can't claim the property yet. Oh, these are the gardens. Can't remove any of those things. Maybe because I haven't got the technology. The technology. Sure. We'll take that. Right, let's go see if we can find some grass. Is it going to be really obvious what this grass looks like? Not these things. Hiccuping grass, no. But I'm glad you're doing alright, Sparky. What about goth clown boots? Is there such a thing? Goth clown boots? My god. Okay. Train 3 days a week? Fucking sweet. As long as you're enjoying it and keeping you fit, keeping you out of mischief. Absolutely. On board it. Talk about the Jedi of the Sea. These are not the seals you're looking for. Ah! Said the seagull. It was because the bartender knew my father and poured his drinks heavy. Specifically asked him to pour my drinks light, and he thought he was being funny. Honestly, I feel like a restaurant should have had him clear up the mess. Oh, wow. That's impressive. Get away from me, you cheeky little bat. Where are you, you shit? That's what you get. Coming at me when I got a rusty sword. Ugh. No worries, Druidess. I mean, you take it easy, beautiful bean. Okay. So I need to go find swampy areas. Like I feel in the middle of summer. Mischief. Every Tuesday, Thursday, and Sunday, you're out of mischief. The rest of the time, you're all about it. Yep, I got you. I understand. I understand the way it be. What I could do with is, like, clearing some of this out, realistically speaking. What do I need to do? I need to get 2 planks. Is that all? All right, cool. Let's go get 2 planks, and then we'll clear that out. And then we can access the very sketchy-looking man underneath my house. Let's do that. Let's do that. We work 3 days a week, then train 3 days a week. Wow, that's a lot of training. I mean, if you enjoy it, that's all that really matters. But it's still a lot of training. Okay. Right then. Hey, sketchy dude that lives underneath my house. I probably shouldn't be encouraging.
I've cleared the way. Hold still. Who are you? I'm the graveyard keeper. I'm prior of this church. Mind your business. I have a dagger and I'll gladly use it.
Try to threaten him? No, I'll wait until I've got more faith.
Praise be the almighty me. You shall learn the joys of my wonder.
I feel like my character's voice needs to change for 2 reasons. 1, because it fucking hurts my throat, and 2, because he feels less like a hero now. Do we go full farmer with it? Hello there. Don't mind me. I'm just here, just the graveyard keeper. Definitely not a necromancer. Don't you worry about a single thing. I got this covered. Right, I need to find iron. Maybe I should go and explore under the explore under my house for a bit first. Because we might get some, might find that I've got a mine underground or something, you know? Farmer. Hello there. That's me, Farmer Val. Oh, Jesus. That's not good, is it? All this stuff here. Oh, it's all connected, look. Hey, will you look at that? All this time I thought it was different parts of it, but no, it's all together, innit? Ain't that interesting? Duel? Fucking hell, mate. Have you all seen where I am? That's fucking outrageous.
The hatch is closed.
Fucking hell, the hatch is closed, innit? Oh, fucking hell, will you look at that? I'm right here, innit? I can now get to town without going everywhere. You found out you're allergic to gluten, Sparky. That's a pain in the ass. That's a real pain in the hope. I'm real sorry about that. I'm real sorry? I'm not sorry. I'm not the one that made you intolerant to gluten. I am gutted to hear that you are... Can I eat the berries? Worth it. I regret suggesting whole. Good. Good. Okay. lot of shit going on here. Let's take this back home. For some reason, I managed to get it into a trapdoor, apparently. This is actually quicker than going across the surface, for some reason. Okay. What am I doing? I don't want to meet the Inquisitor. I have no interest in them. Hiccup grass is definitely a possibility with the merchant. Dig wanted 5 honeypots. We can now do that. Or can we? I've got the license to exhume bodies. Maybe I'll exhume a corpse and have a look what's in it. Why not? Accent always takes me to Fable. Hello there. Oh my lordy, it's Chicken Chaser. To exhume a body, you need to remove the grave fence and the thingy. All right, okay. Because I'm sure it was this one that... Oh, I've got to get new ones. Okay, that's interesting. So what if I do this? Quality 8. Talked about exhuming the grave. There was a ghost that appeared to me. And the ghost was talking about exhuming this body. I'm sure it was. Not of energy? Damn it. Oh, I can't eat the raw meat. Can't eat the bat wing. Okay, I'll use my potion of energy needs. Okay, it's not a good body from this point onwards. We'll take the body. That'll be enough. Do you know what? Let's go sleep. Maybe the ghost will come back to us now that we have taken the body that it wanted us to take. Excuse me, friends. Got something caught in my throat. It's annoying the bejesus out of me. Nope. Ghost didn't come back to me. I feel cheated. Feel well and truly cheated. It's depressing. I can understand why you feel that way, but just remember that there are an awful lot of people out there that have got a glucose intolerance, and they have managed to make some very good meals and very tasty things going on despite the fact that they are intolerant to glucose. My rusty spade is broken? Little bastard. How dare it? Grio, how you doing? How's it going? Diet has mostly been rice, chicken, beef, mince, fish, dairy, and beans. That's fair. That seems to be a good thing, especially if you're doing a lot of training. Pick a resource. This one. Let's do them all as we're here. So those are the only ones I can do. Okay, cool. How you doing, Greeto? How's it going? In more tolerant of food types is 2026? No. It is Monday, which means it's the day that we could go and see the Inquisitor, but I really don't want to. Okay, interesting. I might have to go get a cup of tea in a minute, friends, to cleanse the soul. Okay, golden bottles in 2 days, purple bottles in 2 days. I don't really want to go see the Inquisitor, but I might. It might be worth it. It might be worth it. Potentially. Possibly. Maybe worth it. Can we cook things in here? I can! Bread? A baked apple? Baked meat. Raw sliced meat. I'm sure I have apples somewhere. What's in here? The garden certificate. Not what I was after. Corpse meat is in here because we keep all of the corpse stuff in the end of my bed. There's berries. I don't have apples. I got berries. Berries and cream. And all that jazz. Right, I need to smelt some shit. But I can't do that until I have more iron. I don't know where the fucking iron is. Right, that's wood choppy stuff. Blacksmith. There's a dude down the bottom of the wheat farm. Let's go there and see where that takes us. What that can provide us. Do. You, who are you?
I need to finish my chores or father will be terrifyingly angry.
Okay. You there. Can I steal your apples?
Whatever you're selling, I'm not buying. If it's drugs or magic elixirs.
I'm just looking around.
I don't know what is happening, but everyone's telling me that I'm a graveyard keeper.
Oh, then you're even worse than those shitty traveling merchants. I must say your whole profession is a fraud and I don't like you. Now I've made my position clear that we can do business.
Can you tell me about farming? Anything special I need to know about farming, good sir? Oh, let's make him flamboyant. Let's do that.
You need to know how to fertilize the soil and be ready to work hard. Honestly, you don't look much like a farmer. You're better off buying from a professional like me. Even somebody like you could cook something nice with my vegetables.
Okay. What have you got? Carrot seeds we got. We got beet seeds. Beet seeds. No, that's fine. We'll give you that. On the other side of things, though, can I steal your stuff? I can. I can only steal that stuff. I can't steal these things. Ah! Shame. What's that, though? What's this in this bottom little corner here? Nothing of interest, supposedly. And yet, it's there. Oh, he's going to open his door to me once I've earned more of his thing. What's down there? Ooh. So many interesting things that I have yet to access. I'm going to walk through his crop. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Then everyday item objects and apologize to it. Ugh. Deeply wronged it. Apology must last 2 minutes and be extremely emotional. That's really upsetting. Okay. Back up to bed. Put our shitty shoes in bed. Get our energy back up come morning. And it's nighttime, daytime. I genuinely don't know where to get more iron from at this stage. I suppose it's probably not necessarily a bad idea to go and investigate the different areas of the town, because we've not really done that yet. But even then, it's a bit loose. Bit loose. When's the party stream, by the way? I may have missed it mentioned. The 13th of April. So next week, I am away. I am going to visit some family in Ireland that I haven't seen in a couple of years. So I'm going to be away from the 4th to the 12th. And then when I get back on the 13th, we will be partying. Party hard. Do. Party hard. That is the plan of action. That is the plan of action. Right. What have we got over here? A little house. Can't speak to you. Can't get in there. There's pumpkins. Ah, the apiary. Not the apiary. Beekeeping stuff. That is when I'm expecting to be showered in 92 horse dildos. I mean, fair. Fair. Hello there.
Good day, sir. We sell the finest dairy products in the village.
Do you have any fresh beef?
No, sir. The cows are our friends. Cows are friends, not food. We're not like those other folks from the town. I bet they even eat human flesh.
They might do. Certainly by the time I'm finished.
They think they're smarter than us, but I just think they're barbarians.
So you've got cheesy shit. All right, cool. There was a guy over here that walked around with a hook for a hand. You! Who are you? You're welcome, fella. You can give me Pete. Great. Not what I was after, but all right. Glamorous penis celebration. I am Jess. I'm the graveyard keeper. Nice to meet you. If you have seen some wooden materials, I'd be happy to help you. For stone materials, you can visit my brother Corey. They're definitely brothers. Okay. That's great, but not something I require at this moment in time. What I could do with is speaking to the honey person. Hey, honey person, I've got somebody who's batshit insane that I need to allure. Here's me just breaking stuff on his land. Hey! Ooh. How many honeys did the dude need? 5 honey pots. Is that 5 honey pots? Is that enough? To satiate the delightfully doodle-alley old human. Wherever they may be. Right. Onwards. Where are you? There you are.
Ding dong, ding dong, bing bang bong. Dig am I am, dig I am. Oh.
Here's your honey, bitches.
Oh, sweet, dude. What about the cake recipe? Just remember, a cake can never be too sweet. Sweetness can help you see things from other points of view. You can learn more.
Cheers, buddy. Seed oil, hemp rope. Interesting. And you live in a giant pot. Of course you do. Of course you do. Fresh eggs. I've learned how to create an omelette. Okay. Oh, that's another body. That's another. I know that sound. That's the sound of more corpses. More corpses. Are you an Eggman? I am the Eggman. Are you the walrus? Or am I the walrus? Is it I am the Eggman, I am the walrus? Am I both an Eggman and a walrus? Can the Eggman also be a walrus? How does the walrus deal with the eggs? These are the questions that I have. Don't you mock me. I wasn't. I was merely questioning through the medium of the Beatles. Whether you... the next question I have is, do you cuckoo-cachoo? 1, 2, 3, 4. Donkey deserves more carrots. What are you doing here?
Yeah,
I'm on strike.
Most kind.
I got my long sleeve and I love it the most comfy fit Valve smooch.
That's amazing, Mel. You beautiful being. Give me 2 seconds while I finish this thing. It means I'm tired of being oppressed and I'm not bringing you any more corpses. At least not for free. I have a list of demands. First, I demand better working conditions. Grease the wheels for a change. Can't keep listening to the fucking squeak. Second, I need a day off. No more corpses on purple butthole day. And last, but not least, I need better pay from you.
These corpses aren't your property. They're a natural resource, and I want my cut. Each new corpse will cost you 5 carrots in advance. You can place them in a special box here. I'll take the carrots from it. If you refuse, then you can find yourself another donkey. Oh, and there isn't another donkey. Ah, ha, ha. Oh, all right, cheers, buddy. Okay. Good. Now just put the carrots in my box. I mean, that's what I frequently say on a weekend. Just put those carrots in my box. Just wanting to know if you like a Chucky egg. I like scrambled eggs. I used to like eggs in every variety that they came in. And now I pretty much only like them in scrambled or omelets. Like, I like it when the yolk and the white are mixed together. Generally speaking. Well, I might have some scrambled eggs tonight. Not a bad call at all. Let's go get some seed oil from Mr. Dig. Hey, Diggy Poos. Are you even awake? You are awake. Fantastic. Who are you? You're the astrologer. I need to follow you. I need to know what you're doing, where you're going. But first, right, now I've got the seed oil. Where did this dude go? There he is, there he is. I can sleep if I want to. I can leave your friends behind. Because if you don't sleep, then you've got to be a creep because you're poking in my window and sniffing my underwear. Where the fuck are you going, sunshine? Damn it! So I need a town pass. Okay. The village is safe. If you say so, sunshine. But now, before I start my necromantic rituals to raise the dead. I mean, friendly zombabes. Right, the next day is the day that I can do a sermon. Sleep up a little bit. Looking and you're following random men at night? I know, Glenn. It's outrageous. It's outrageous. What a terrible person I am. Welcome on in. How you doing? How's it going? Oh, also, Mel, you cheeky devil. I almost forgot then. How outrageous of me. Mel Sunflower, you glorious human being. I'm so glad that you like your long sleeve. I was wearing one yesterday. And thank you so much for being a paid subscriber. Taking us out one step closer to the 70-30 split for March, which is today's the last day. By having your name on the mirror of Veiny means you get access to my personal Snapchat. Not a bum Snapchat, you cheeky devil. And of course, you get access to all the sexy little emotes. But the most important thing is your roll over every morning, look in the mirror, and go, God, do I look rough? But God damn, do I make rough look good? Ooh, harr, sexy. Ooh, yes, meow. You know? You know, you cheeky devil. While I'm here, let me just do that. And then we can jump back into the game. Because I am enjoying this. I'm glad that you voted for it again, friends. Right. Let me lube up those wheels of yours. Great. Finally, I get a bit of peace and quiet. I'll be able to think about my theories and ways to fight for what is right. I already have all the wolf rats on my side. No carrots, no body. That's fine, actually. The question is, does the body degrade while it stays in the cart? Because if it doesn't degrade, then it can just stay there until I'm ready for it. Right. I need to get a bottle of wine. Which means I need to go see the merchant. I feel like the bottle of wine is real expensive. I can't go see the astrologer until I can get into the town. Activate a portal. I can't do any of those things. Right. The Inquisitor I could go see. I don't really want to. That's not the bit I'm after. This is supposedly the bit I'm after. A place for a berry bush. Place for an apple tree. That needs more peat. Okay. Meow, indeed. Indeedy doos. Oh, wait, what am I doing? What am I doing? I've got to go do a sermon. I've got to go be all priestly and stuff and lead my cult of the necromancy.
Cult of the Necromancer. We are the unholy church of deviance.
Before we start praying. What am I supposed to do?
As you are a cleric now, you should be involved in our blessing activities. I've decided to open a soup kitchen for the poor near the cathedral. It'll help me improve my image. Apparently, when they're hungry, my good looks stand out more. No! So I need a lot of cheap bowls. And just seems that you have the clay deposits just in front of your church.
Alrighty.
Make some bowls for me and I'll give you a cleric's beginner's guide. It will give you a first few little blue bits to start with. Also, gladly buy any bread you have for the soup kitchen, for a special price, of course. I am, after all, representing my own his will.
Okay. Ooh. I have a casual prayer, so I don't need another one, presumably. Presumably. So now if I select the sermon, the casual prayer, craft. Oh, people turned up! Cultists! Cultists! They're in robes and everything. I'd like to say a few words. Our church is great. Nice. And now, let the prayer for the blessing begin. Oh, look at how amazing this giant bollock is. Your donations are welcome. I will accept all of your monetary value. Great sermon, great sermon, great sermon, great sermon, great sermon. Cultists, cultists. Okay. And we got more faith. Result failed. Don't worry. We shall learn more. We shall gather the cult. They will soon learn the ways of the great Cthulhu Fdagon. Let's put the casual prayer in there. We've got faith 4. I think faith 4 is enough for me to deal with the other dude. What's in here? Nothing. Okay. It's not this way. I went in through my basement. If he's there, he is not there. Fuck. I need blocks of wood and metal scrap. I think this one's easier, this bit. More metal scrap. I wonder if I can dismantle some shit around the town just to get that metal scrap. How you doing, Sawblade Manor? Welcome back on in. Before I do that, I should probably just drop a load of shit off. That'll do for the time being. Right. Let's get it on. By get it on, I mean let us go and see what we can dismantle in the town. To steal bits from the local populace, you know. The casual sort of thing that people do to their local neighbors. There is a windmill up here. Oh, I need to keep getting permissions. Oh, that's bad. Okay, there's a mole over there. They're evidently going to be doing something with the moles at some stage. At some stage. Right. None of that is something that I can dismantle. Can I dismantle anything around here? No. Says the village is safe, but I don't know about that, Sunshine. I don't know about that at all.
Not in a good mood. Go away.
Right. Doors closed until I have 30 with Horadric.
Better talk with my husband. He's in charge here.
I could do with a... I don't think he sells wine. Do you... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I don't want this conversation. I don't care. Right. You don't sell wine. It's the merchant that must sell wine. Right, can I break some shit? I can. That's just stone, though. That's not going to give me anything new. What I want to do is I want to break apart things that are broken or incomplete. Things like this. No. So I want to get metal parts. You're in my way, shrubbery. Can't get any of those stuff. That's annoying. Okay. Doesn't look like there's much that I can do here. What's over here? Nothing. Oh, that's taking me out to the beach. And then the caravan's up here. No chopping. Oh, can't chop. Will not allow me to chop. Even if I wanted to, it wouldn't allow me to chop. Shrubbery! You know, we sell strawberries here. Big ones, small ones, you name it. With or without berries. I just don't know. Don't rightly know. I'll give you stone, but I don't need stone. I need iron. That's iron, but I can't harvest it for some reason. Well, because it's part of his crop, as it were. Let's go back to underneath the church. Because there was something about researching things and what have you. Do you want one with the flowers? We have them. Those shrubberies? Yeah. Absolutely. Make glass, but there's no point in making glass yet. Clay, we can do that one because we need that for clay pots, right? Paper crafting, sure. I don't really want to do that because it takes me a lot longer to get those things. But lots on my redness, my red experience, but not much on anything else. Yet. I need to make carrots for this dude. I still don't know how to do that yet. I've been given permission to farm in the area. That doesn't really help me. Oh shit. Digging these up is massively helping. Giving me shitloads of the green experience. Oh, I don't know what it does. I need a technology. I think that's it. We're going to give him a thick Yorkshire accent. Aye. I was here many moons ago. I can't cut down those trees yet. But there's somewhere in here there's a clay thing. Read. The area is closed due to cultist activity. Please address the Inquisitor. I mean, it's only a little bit of cultist activity. What's a little cultiness between friends, right? What's a little cultiness between friends? Right, so I have over here a thing, but how do I get science? Decomposing this item will give you 4 science. Decompose, decompose. Cool. Acceleration powder. Study. You've completed a study of blood. Oh, my lordy. Okay, it gives me loads of stuff. Can I study stone? I can. Interesting. Okay. Oh, my lordy. It gives me loads of stuff. The chaos solution. Can study. Ooh. I need faith to study as well. Why do I need faith to study things? That seems quite ridiculous. Sure, we study the sword. Cannot be decomposed into jack shit. Story. Okay. What does that do? I'm a little confused. I'm a little confused. Okay, so anything in that trunk I can study, so I don't need to worry about it being in there. That's fine. In which case, we will leave these. Right, can we take out the ruined book for now? Put those in there for now. We will also... The ruined book. I can get paper out of it at some stage, apparently. Climangus, how you doing, you beautiful being? Piece of stones. Zombie mine. Iron ore. Gravestone, which is great, but I want to vary it up a little bit. Let's sleep away and see what we get. See what's going on. See what's happening. See what's occurring. Ooh, I have chocolate. We study to know. We seldom study to believe. We tend to get that for free. So need the faith to study, it seems. Yeah. Not fully understanding why we need the place to study. But this is also one of those games where, because of the fact that it's so big, I am going to always struggle with how much there is. Okay. So we can become a cannibal ourselves if we want to. I don't think we really need to. Oh, do I need the garden certificates? Oh, I think I made a fuck up there. Here we go. Claim the property. Build. Okay. Okay. Okay, this changes everything. Well, changes certainly a certain amount. Beautiful. Bean-like. Freshly smoothed and full of bean juice. Oh, lordy. Excuse me. How are you doing? Doing all right, thank you very much. I'm enjoying this game. I'm enjoying this game far more than I thought I was going to. Right. So, where did I put the seeds? Here. That'll be the reason why we got the carrot seeds. Presumably. Bean juice. I'm a big fan of the juice that comes from beans. Not like most people, though. It has to be said. It has to be said. Right. We want carrots. More carrots. More carrots. Oh, I need 4 of each one? Oh, that's not good. That's not ideal. I can't remember who I got the seeds from. Oh, maybe the farmer down the bottom. Jay Denton, how you doing, you beautiful bean? The graveyard is going. I've opened the church now. I've opened the farm. I now have a graveyard that is at least vaguely presentable. There is certainly a progress. I have my first cultists. So we need 3 of those. And another 3 beet seeds. We've also entered into negotiations with the donkey about him delivering us actual corpses. Which is apparently a problem. Right, we'll put beets in here. And put... Now I'm assuming that over time they just grow? I'm assuming. Damn it, rusty shovel. Okay, we've got enough, we should have enough wooden sticks now. Sleepy, sleepy. Sleepy, sleepy. We've opened negotiations with the corpse carrier murder donkey. Exactly. Carrots and hay were mentioned. Carrots were mentioned. So far, hay has avoided me. So far. So far. Oh my god, 9 out of 10? That's annoying. I must have only got one somewhere. Sorry, we can use these. And it also gets rid of these unsightly shrubberies. Okay. A compost heap. Sure. That'll do nicely. Leave that to fecalate itself. Right. Complex iron parts. I don't have enough of those. I need more nails. Damn. A shrubbery! Exactly. But one next to this one, but slightly higher, so we get a 2-level effect. Get rid of all of these. Because then they're not in the way anymore. Not that they were massively in the way before, but I still have an issue with it. A place for stones. Only I don't... And I suppose they don't come from that side of it. Oh, the sneezes are coming on nice and thick now. Oh, I've still got a burial certificate to claim. Well, let's go and buy some nails. We'll use that burial certificate and we'll buy some nails. We've got 3 days until... till Savior Day. Okay, not more there. Doesn't mean that we've opened up more on the technology plans, though, now that I've done more stuff. Gentle Butcher. You know how to work with meat. You have less chance of making surgical errors. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. That'll do very nicely indeed. Okay. We can say beekeeping. That's fine. Weapons. Yes, please. That will do very nicely. We'll also take this because we can. Okay. Zigzag, they'll never know you were walking like a human being. Right. Can we speak to this dude? No, we can't speak to either of these people. Or any of these people. They are amorphous blobs of people. So I need 50 silver in order to get a stamp. Right, we'll go see the blacksmith and pick up a whole load of nails again. Because we can't currently harvest those things. Currently. Being the operative word here. Hey, give me some stuff. That just 4 nails cost me a silver 12? Jesus Christ. I mean, sure, I'll take the 4 nails for a silver 12. My God. Problem is I have no way of making my own yet. Because I don't have any, like, mines. How many ceramic bowls did the dude need? 20? Jesus Christ. How much are you selling them for? 7 apiece? Sure. There we go. That answers that nice and quick. Means I don't have to worry about anything else. Let's go see the bishop and give him his bowls. That at least covers that mission off. Like, I need money, but I feel like money's just going to be coming in later, so it's not too much of a problem now. Moment, maybe. I know the game's like, you should definitely make all of this stuff. You should do it yourself. And I'm like, oh, but that takes time, and I don't have a lot of time. Or patience. I don't have a lot of patience either. I don't think the swamp area is something that I can get to at this stage. Do it till we run out of energy. Working through the night, causing the chaos, causing a lot of noise. Isn't it lucky that I have no neighbors? Very lucky I have no neighbors given the ridiculous of time that I work. But never mind. I'm so refreshed. Right. Got loads of wood. Not that we need it at the moment. What can we do with said wood? River sand. Wooden marker, wooden cross. Ooh. Skin and metal parts makes iron armor. That could be quite fun. Or a battle cleric. You love this game, Acantha, yeah? Interesting. This is only my second time playing it. And I am a little bit lost. There seems to be a hell of a lot going on that I am not fully getting. But that's okay. That's why we can work with that, right? What do you need? A massive block. And metal bits. It's the metal parts, the weird little metal parts that I'm struggling with at the moment. Massive metal block. Oh, massive wooden block even. I have no faith to be able to study. I need your faith for the other thing as well. Small pointless update. I have managed to get my presentation down to 10 minutes and 1 second. I'm over the moon. I'm giving my voice a much needed rest again. Good, 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 good. Definitely needed. Do not overstrain yourself. An ore stockpile. I don't really have any iron ore at the moment, but sure. Timber stockpile, got all that stuff. I need to increase the yard space. Complex iron parts and 4 out of 4 nails. Got the stone cutter, I don't need that. Damn it. We may as well gather stuff around here. What does this one say? A stone garden. I need stone and river sand. Where the fuck am I going to get river sand from? Spoken more over the last 5 days than I've spoken in a month prior. Considering how much I love my own voice, I feel like I deserve a reward. Or an award. Yeah, absolutely. Could only encourage this behavior. Right. Almost there. They're not harvesty ones yet. Not quite at harvesty level. Maybe another day. Keep all those, that's fine. We can put the blood in our little blood bank over here. I don't need to water them by the looks of things. It looks dry though. Yeah, but I've got a pail of water, but it doesn't give me the option to water it. I physically own a pail of water. But there's no auto cue to... Did that do anything? Hasn't changed anything. And now it's too foggy to see. They were growing like that anyway. The speed of the growth hasn't changed. Literally hasn't changed. Ground looks slightly darker. I think you're seeing things, friends. I genuinely don't think it has made a blind bit of difference. Speed and/or quality might change if you water every day. Well, there's only one way to find out. I suppose. Can't do anything about that. Kind of in a bit of a limbo state at the moment. You worked out how to get science yet? The only way I've worked out how to get science so far is by dismantling previous research papers. Science! That's the only way I've worked out so far. And I think my wood pile stock is my wood pile is about to get overwhelmed because it's very full. Some stuff, fun stuff will become available when you get what? When I get more science? Yeah. I think it's just one of those things because I don't play these games very regularly. Or regularly at all. Because I don't play these games regularly at all, it's like there's a lot of things where it just ends up being me bumbling around a little bit because I've got no idea where to start. Which isn't a problem, it's just me learning, you know? The process of me learning. Do. Hey. Slumber in the sweet home. 50 silver. Okay. That's the only way to get rid of all of my human meat. It is still too late. That's the sawhorse. Make lots of firewood. Oh, I can make firewood out of dismantling the stuff that I already have. Okay, that's interesting. Iron armor needs 4 of the metally bits. And skin. We've got plenty of skin. Human skin. There's nothing in this one. Shit. Is this one? We've got metally parts in this one. Simple iron parts. Fuck. So I need 3 more simple iron parts. Lots and lots of trial and error. But not as much trial and error as this. Go get my shit. My 16 carrots. I'm sure I picked up a carrot seed. Which now it's raining. I should be able to do that stuff, right? The only thing I'd say to you with these types of games is that hoarding is good. Yeah. This is my problem, is the fact that I am not much of a hoarder. So I don't really think about getting things for a billion different years. Do you know what I mean? I'm just like, yeah, fuck it, I'll get what I need. Done and done. Remember taking a while to work it out too. Lots of trial and error. Yeah. See, Viking, how you doing? World domination is taking a very long time. It is taking a very long time. Too long. Well, too long for me to get to grips of it so far. Fluffy, the destroyer of worlds. Maybe. Maybe. Okay. The dude isn't there. So, oh, we've got it's Purple Butthole Day. All praise the Purple Butthole Day. It's time for a service. Oh, I can put... See, that wasn't so hard. But this is only the beginning. You really need to do that here. Oh, we're going full Yorkshire now, aren't we? Do you really need to do that here? That wasn't Yorkshire. Yes, I do. And what's right do you have to complain? This isn't your road anyway. Enjoy my manifest. I used to think you're a right nice donkey. You were, but not anymore. I am, but not for you. Did you poo again? You didn't poo again. You left it be. All right, that's fine. Oh, sermon first, then butchery of bodies. I'm too much in games. But I tend to have stuff when you need them without having to fetch them and forgetting what I'm supposed to do. Oh, I'm the worst at shit like that. Oh, wait, no, it's down here. Faith is more important than speaking to the bishop. Simple prayer. Let's go. Deal with all that in a minute. Simple prayer first. Right.
Yorkshire, I'd like to say a few words. Our church is great.
Nice.
And now let us pray for this here blessing. Almighty anus of great purple glory, may you penetrate right into my face and part your little chocolate starfish that I may be encompassed within it. Oh, lots of great sermon. That's right. Give your donations. Give it all to me. That's fantastic. That's great. Well, I'll take that 3 faith as well. There we go. Aye. Aye. That'll do real nicely, that will. Aye.
Oh, okay. Interesting. So, before the end of the day, I want to go give these... Oh, do I have the stupid pots? I do have the stupid pots. Hey, I've got your bowls.
Phew, they're ugly. But they'll be just perfect for the poor. I am pleased to note your involvement in business of the church. I might even consider upgrading your church to a big church. That means more faith and more money with a big church, and you'll be closer to God. What is more important than holiness? But all of this is far in the future. First, everything has to be perfect as my haircut. Can you see I've got a mullet? Party at the front, homeless at the back. And I mean both the church inside and the graveyard outside. Ha 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 ha
I'll do my best. No, fucking Yorkshire. Do my best.
Speaking of high standards, you'll be pleased if you could provide me with some fish. It'll save me from starvation. And not just any fish. I need a quality fish fillet to go with my quality fish mullet. I can believe you can't find a fish near... You can find fish near a waterfall.
I can't get to the waterfall yet.
You mean the town is starving right now?
No, I can't eat meat. And as for fish from the town harbour, well, no thank you. Not with a rotten ship of the dead half floating there. So you're my only hope. I think I've started losing my hair on account of my bad diet.
Okay, so I need to get to Faith, to Church 20, Graveyard 30, and 4 fish fillets. Faith times 2, communion communion cookies. Give me 1. Crafted at workbench for preaching. Interesting. I've only got 1 silver, so I'll leave it for the time being. But thanks, buddy. Gonna go in big? Always. Always going big. Ooh la la. The voice has gone slightly towards the Beatles now. We're going ever so slightly, Liverpudlian. Don't have any wine yet. Fuck. Go with that. Right, let's extract the flesh. We will extract the skin. You know what, let's take the fat as well, because I feel like fat we're going to be able to make into candles. And that will be really useful later on. Do you know what, let's extract the heart. Now we'll take the body. It's a -2 out of 3, but it'll do. It'll do. Okay. So I need to get another tombstone and courtesy grave area. Tombstone and courtesy grave area. Polishing paste. Wooden planks, iron armor. No. Need to sleep with the entrails, of course. And then... Fuck. There we go. Okay. Sleep through till the morning. So refreshed. Aye. You know nothing, Jon Snow. It's I started as a hero with an action anime kind of voice, but as time has gone on, I have realized the error of my ways and I have gone full Yorkshire. But I am the adventurer here. The adventurer of all things. Nothing can be better than me and my adventuriness. Okay, my graveyard is an 11 currently. I need to... It's the smelting that I'm having a... Not theology. Farming, smithing. Right. The smithery requires me to... Is it here? No. Oh no, it's my carpentry table, isn't it? Which is weird. I need 6 metal parts. I don't think I have enough of them. We will go to the inn. And have a look-see. So we'll go to the inn, hand in the paper. Take that. Who are you? Why do you want to speak to me? You've unlocked a new technology and got Ms. Charm Monroe. Aye. What do you want? I'm graveyard keeper and I wanted to ask you some questions.
I see. You know how many times a day I hear the same mumbling. I have no time for you, little man. Come back when you have more faith in yourself.
In myself?
But... Ciao! Hail, friend, can I have a moment? What did Miss Charm tell you?
Literally to go away.
Oh, he's so classy. She would never talk to just anyone.
I'm not just anyone. I'm the local graveyard keeper. Plus, I'm prior of the local church.
I'm a well-known poet. My circles are small. My name is Wagner. One day, I'll read my poem to her, and then we'll. Oh, excuse me, I came. But first, I need to write it, and I am catastrophically out of paper and ink. Maybe you can get me some.
I can certainly get you paper somehow. Where do I find paper and ink?
May have some of it in your church, or maybe you can make it. I'm just not used to manual labor, but a skillful man such as you can surely do it easily. Also, you can get some from the old astrologer and go to the lighthouse every night. He was my supplier before we had this ridiculous fight.
I'll worry about that later. How's it going, May Ryan Ray? How you doing? Croissant?
Croissant.
Oh, we were going to get irony metally parts. Well, we're going to have a look at how expensive they were. I'm sure it was these simple iron parts. Fuck. I feel like I need 6 of them. I don't think I have 6 of them. Groovy, are we doing well? Yeah, doing alright, thank you very much. Doing okay. Will you buy anything off of me other than that? No. I could go around and... Oh, did you give me another body? Because if you gave me another body, I could just bury it immediately, get the certificate, and that would also up my thingy reputation. My graveyard's reputation as well. You're hilarious. You should do audiobooks. I don't have the time. I don't have the time to do much. But audiobooks, the thing about audiobooks and stuff is it's... Yeah, there's 101. Cool. If we just take this without causing a problem. Yeah, the thing about audiobooks is the fact that I know quite a few professional voice actors. And they always talk about how difficult work is. So it's like getting on a... Oh, no. I don't want to do that just yet. Getting on a job that is oversaturated already and that is unbelievably difficult to do. You know. Maybe one day I'll have the time to sit and do it. Pick something that's not yeah, 4 out of 6. Do I have another 2 somewhere? I've got another 1 in here. Simple iron parts 5. Yeah, that literally didn't do anything. What was I doing? I was making one of those, wasn't I? Oh my fucking god. Right. Don't know why I'm picking up so much water out of nowhere, but I am, apparently. It's an eerie day at the graveyard. An eerie night. Okay, that didn't actually take me any further up, which I was upset by. I thought it was going to do a lot better than that, but never mind. Really, I love your voice. We would do a read package inserts, and I would like it. I mean, I have definitely entertained the idea before. I'm not going to try and deny the fact that I've entertained the idea before, because I've done audio work before, but it's like having known people that work in the industry, it's a very different kettle of fish. Because I would love to do it. I think I've got a nice voice. I think that a lot of people like my voice. And I think that it would be a lot of fun to do stuff like that. But at the end of the day, being self-employed as a content creator, it takes a lot of effort to do something that isn't going to pay me. And given how the world of content creation is, and especially the world of voice acting is, the high demand nature of voice acting is even more high demand because so many companies are using AI voices instead of real people voices anymore. It's just becoming so hard to work in that industry, you know? If I was approached by a company, if a company approached me and was like, hey, would you do audio work for our game? Or would you be interested in voicing a character? Or would you be interested in voicing these audiobooks and stuff? I'd probably be like, yeah, absolutely. 110%. But I just don't think it's going to happen. I just think it's extremely unlikely, you know? Extremely unlikely, unfortunately. But anyway, friends, that's where I'm going to have to leave it today. That is where I'm going to have to leave it. For, I have overran a little bit. But that was fun. That was all right. I think I'm getting to slowly get into grips with the nature of the game. I think I'm slowly getting to grips with the nature of the game. I just hope that it continues to be entertaining viewing, because I think a lot of people, like, these kinds of games I really enjoy lurking to, but I know that they're not for everybody. I know that a lot of people struggle with them. So long as people are entertained, as long as people keep voting for it, I am more than happy to keep playing. But that, as always, is up to you, beautiful individuals. Always up to you as to what you want to see. And so when you turn up in the stream, usually about an hour and a half into stream, we do the game vote, or an hour and a half to 2 hours into the stream, do the game vote. Make sure you're here, and we'll keep playing whatever you want to see, whatever you want to watch me play, you know? Yeah, no. But as always, friends, we're going to go raid somebody. We're going to go throw some love at another delightful individual. Kells the Mad, 2 hours ago, you redeemed a cheeky kiss. Come here, you. What do you like claiming cheeky kisses? It got lost, I'm afraid. It got lost in the myriad of votes of the game dares that we have available currently. Do you know what? We haven't rated this person in a while. How long have you been streaming? Let's raid you. Let's raid you. Friends, before we raid this delightful individual, could you do me a massive, massive, massive favor and throw out some mod loves in the channel? You can use any kind of mod loves from any kind of channel. You can use any kind of love hearts in any kind of channel. Say a massive thank you to those wonderful, wonderful mods. Mods, thank you so much for all that you do in and out of stream, all the stuff you do for me behind the scenes, and all the stuff you do for this wonderful, wonderful community. I really, really, really appreciate it. I would be fucking lost without my moderators, if I'm completely honest with you, friends. I'd be fucking lost without my moderators. So I am very, 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 very appreciative to you for all that you do, mods. You beautiful, beautiful beings, you. I think I know we're going to go raid. I've been streaming for quite a while, but they're a fun individual. It's been a long time since we've raided them. It's been quite a while since we've raided them. And I like the games that are playing. They're playing a series of games at the moment, and I like this game. I like this one. So I feel like it's going to be a good one to raid. Let's go throw them some love. Always some loves. Like always, friends, if you could stick around for the raid, I would really, 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 really appreciate it. So we can throw some love at another delightful individual. Friends, if you are a subscriber, please copy and paste the first raid message. If you are not a subscriber, please copy and paste the second raid message. That's the first Bottervein raid message for subscribers. The second Bottervein raid message for non-subscribers. Let's go throw some love at a good friend of ours. Let's go throw some love at a good friend of ours who we haven't seen in quite a while. It's been a good few weeks, maybe even approaching months since we raided this beautiful bean. Because it's been a while. I pop into their streams relatively regularly, but it's been a while since we've actually taken all of you beautiful people over to raid them. As always, friends, like I said, if you can stick around for the raid, you never know. I might take you over somewhere and you'll be like, oh my God, this person is the greatest streamer that has ever existed ever. And you will watch them forevermore. You never know. The only way to find out is to come over with the raid for us. Friends, let's go check out Francois. Let's go see Francois. Francois is good people. Francois is very, very, very good people. An actor, performer extraordinaire, very entertaining, does franchise playthroughs, so literally starts on the first game of something and then plays every single game in the entire franchise. They are currently on the Rayman franchise, which is very nostalgic for me because I fucking loved Rayman when I was a plucky young whippersnapper. I forgot how fucking hard it was. I forgot how hard it was, but it was there. Friends, if you're not in the raid up here, please, 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 please click on the link that I have just thrown out there so that we can all raid over together, you beautiful beans. Let's go and throw some love at Francois. Friends, I'll be back tomorrow at 1 p.m. BST. That's 1 p.m. British time, where we will be doing something spooky, something unnerving and creepy and delightful and glorious, because I like my spooky shit. And Wednesdays is the time that we do that. So friends, let's go throw some love for Francois. Don't forget to come back here for, for 1 p.m. BST tomorrow, where, like I said, we'll do something spooky, but I'll give you 5 games and you get to vote on the game, as always. Thank you so much for being here. Thanks so much for the raids, the subs, the gift subs, all the cheeky little bitties. Thanks so much for the donation. Thanks so much for hanging out here. Thanks so much for all you people that were lurking, all you people who use your channel points to tell Twitch you were lurking, and all those people watching the VOD. I really, really, really appreciate it. Friends, until tomorrow, don't do anything I wouldn't do, because if I wouldn't do it, it'll fucking kill you. I'll see you all later. Bye, bye, bye.